And then put. All right, say hi.
Hi?
Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome to stream. No, I wasn't doing that for mic check. I was doing that saying hi to the stream.
It's because our voices are similar. Google has the same problem.
I'm sorry, your voices were similar, so you thought that I was speaking when you were speaking?
I don't know anymore. I'm so confused. Hi, everybody.
Hi, chat. Hey, guys. Welcome to the video game. Hello. So this is my mother. She's my mom. She's Bri Mom or Mom at Cookiebox. I saw some people say Mrs. Cookiebox. That's really cute too. Do you have other names that you would like to go by?
I like Mrs. Cookiebox first of her name. That was a clever one.
I would respectfully like it if you guys could make a name that's so long that it fills the entire message, and so you can't type any other message. It's just her name. Miss Cookiebox.
Okay, this is how stupid I am. I'm literally waving at the chat because I don't want to interrupt you and be rude. So I'm like waving hello to everybody. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so
I do
dumb.
the same thing. No, every literally without fail, every single stream, I say goodbye and I wave at my screen. And then whenever I join, like when I start stream, I wave at them as well because I'm so stupid and awkward. And yeah. I also do I do the little pleating, the little pointer fingers pointing at each other thing. Mm-hmm. And then I flip off my chat a lot too, which they can't see.
Okay, so I just want you to know that you get that stupid and awkward from my DNA.
Yeah, that wasn't a question. I was well aware. Oh yeah. Hey, guys. You know what I also get from my mother? She was telling me so many stories because we set up about an hour ago. She was telling me so many stories. And I'm now going to hear the same stories again because she will be telling you. And so I get the repeat the same 3 things over and over again, regardless of how many times that other person has heard it. I get that from her because I'm going to be doing the exact same. I'm going to be experiencing what you guys normally experience.
Yeah.
Anyway, would you like to?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Audi ADHD, so yes, you also get that from me.
We're both 100%. Mentally ill.
Hell you. You get trauma from me. I did my best. You know what? I gave you a gift because you're the firstborn child, and everyone knows that's the guinea pig kid. And I gave that to you. That is my gift to you.
Thanks. So. You're giving me so many ideas for shorts. Thanks, mother.
Oh my god, your shorts. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Would you like to repeat the first story and lecture me?
Okay, yes. I saw the one today. Did you post it today about about my quote unquote friend who wasn't really my friend, and you got that wrong because you don't listen to me? Okay, so first of all, I have to sorry, I talk too fast. First of all, I have to explain that I tend little side quests when I tell stories, and so I can understand why you thought it was my friend, not my friend was telling me a story about this other person. Because all you heard was friend, blah, 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 which makes sense because that's how our brains work. So, yeah, but anyway, I was furious because now you have said publicly that I watched Good Will Hunting, and that is not my kind of movie, and you've ruined my reputation for the entire world. That's it. I am really angry about this.
It's not I think it's a really popular movie. It's well known.
Okay, if it's not niche, so I can be like, I'm the only one who's seen it, then I don't want to watch it, you know? Unless it's really weird popular. Like for instance, 2020 version of Emma, right? We all know and love that movie. You've seen it how many times? None?
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen it 3 times this week. So anyway. And I'm painting one of my rooms exactly the same color as Harriet's bedroom.
From
in reverse.
The 2020 movie Emma.
Emma, yes. So instead of being yellow with pink, mine's pink with yellow. It's reverse colors and almost those exact shades. And I'm listening to the soundtrack over and over and over again as I'm
Yeah.
peeing. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, do you know what? I am not healthy. I'm not healthy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, can you explain your decision to paint?
My God, yes! Because I had to do the dishes. And I didn't want to do the dishes because that was work and boring. And I decided that in that moment, the highest and best use of my time is to completely repaint in my morning room. Because and my dishes still aren't done, but my room is almost finished. Thank you very much. So I first of all, I have a morning room because I have a stupid big house. Because I plan when I'm a really old person to embrace my agoraphobia and never leave. Therefore, I must have lots of rooms to do lots of things so I don't go insane. It's so true, though. And so I have a morning room that I only use in the morning because it's not like a morning dead. It's morning like time of day. So
Yeah. It's morning, not with the you. Yeah.
yeah, not with the you. It's with the me only, not with the you. There's a red versus blue reference somewhere in that. Figure it out for yourself. Okay. Oh, it's the I in team thing I'm thinking of. There's no I in team.
There's no I in team, but there's no you in team either. So if I'm not on the team and you're not on the team, no one's like the goddamn team. The team sucks.
The team sucks. Yeah, there we go. So I lost my train of thought. Oh, dishes. So I didn't want to do the dishes, so I decided to paint my morning room, as you do. And anyway, so I first have some wallpaper that I got. It is the third iteration of Van Gogh's Reaper in a Field with Wheat. Way too much information, but it's this really cool wallpaper, and it's like yellow swirls of wheat, and when you touch it, it has like this, it's like really textural, and I just love like rubbing my wall. Because you do. This one does. And I had to take it down when we took the wall down and found the really cool discovery behind my wall. Anyway, so I took the wallpaper and put it aside, and I said, I need to put it on the wall in my morning room. And then now I have a gray and white room that's now gray and white with this really cool wallpaper. And then I had to like now paint the gray salmon pink.
Yeah.
Because it looked better with the yellow. Yeah. And then I realized that the little white border between the yellow, the salmon pink and the yellow wallpaper looks stupid. So now I need to paint all the woodwork, macaroni and cheese, yellow instead. Yeah. So I have now been painting that room for, I think I'm at like 16 hours and I'm almost done. And then I decided that the salmon pink
just to avoid dishes again, by the way.
Okay. So for the record, I've watched Red versus Blue from season 1. That is how I met my spouse in the chat room of Rooster Teeth Productions. Thank you very much. And I love RBB. Always have. Always will. Brie watched it as a small, little, tiny child because I was always watching it. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I can't believe you guys don't know Brie lore.
My room. I'm good. You understand? We're going to talk about my room now.
I'm watching all of the comments of the apple didn't even fall from the tree. The apple is still in the tree.
Yeah. Sith and Lie were the same person. It's just done with like smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we're so much of the same person that like we have to preface who we are on the phone because usually family members cannot tell the difference even when we speak because we speak with the same mannerisms and we're the same person.
We are the same person. Yep. I'd say it's really annoying because like because like Google doesn't know who we are, so it keeps messing up. Yeah. So it's what was I talking about?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I also hand cut a bunch of stencils to put on my wall because that's normal.
Yeah. I mean, I consider that normal. But anyway, so welcome to the stream. We're playing Baldur's Gate today. So I mentioned this in the past, but my mom came to my house because I was feeling bleh. And she came to my house and she hung out with me and she helped me clean my house. And she asked me, and when she came over, she was like, "Hey, Bri, how can I help you best? You're feeling bleh. What can I do to assist you?" And I went, "I want you to play Baldur's Gate 3." And she went, Are you sure?" And I went, "Yes, please. Yes." And then we went up, and I think we played like 20 or 30 hours. It was an absurd amount of hours.
Let's say not the we part, because you did actually sleep at some of those points, and I kept on playing. So,
Yeah. So that happened. And then she went home, and then she continued to play Baldur's Gate for hours every day.
I took the train home, and I bought it on the train on my way home.
Wait, I remember that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So and then it took a very long time, but we're finally playing Baldur's Gate together. And so
okay, and just so you know, I have finished one full playthrough. I have 270 hours into the game now. So somebody Googled my name. Noble Shade, I love you. Anyway, yeah.
She is, yes.
I'm the hugest love.
I genuinely, because I was talking about you, and I was talking about your game hours, because I looked it up, and I was like, there's no way that you have, because I knew that you played one, because you messaged me about the ending, but I was like, she has 230 hours, she must have played it like 2 or 3 times by now. No, okay.
This one.
Who
Okay.
is your favorite character?
So my favorite character, okay, so first of all, Karlach, hello, because, like, that's me. Who else do I like in there? I like Barkus. He's cute. Barkus, the little dark druidy guy, Nomi guy, that guy, the one that
wait, the one in the one in the windmill?
Yeah, him, the one who becomes king of everybody.
I thought you were talking about the bitchy one. I thought you were talking about the...
Oh, that's Wellburn. Oh, no.
Wellburn. I thought you were talking about Wellburn. Yeah,
No. I like the one. In fact, I don't know. Does this a thing? Can I say things? Does it count as spoilers? Who cares? If you guys haven't finished the game by now, you just go do that. Anyway, so at the very end, where you have to choose between him and Wellburn and say, like, get the hell out of here, Wellburn, you suck balls. I did that, and now Barkus is the king of the world, and I love him forever for that. So, yay. Actually, I like Volo, but the character's weird in this game.
It's not accurate to canon.
Okay, for romance, I do prefer to romance Gale because I'm an old person, and I've already been through so much emotional trauma with like people in the past that I don't want that now. I want someone who's relatively normal.
Relatively normal? Gale isn't relatively normal.
Gale,
he's just autistic, so you can't tell the difference.
He is the most level of all of them. Like, seriously? Because, like, okay, so you have Will, the little pouty face he gives you when you dance, and he, like, looks at you behind you and looks back. I'm like, ew, I hate that kind of manipulation. I'm like, dude, you are bottom of the list.
Manipulation? What is this hot take?
It is.
Holy shit.
It is like the pouty little, how come you won't kiss me? And no. Don't like him. So, no. Astarion is so darn broken. I've dated Astarions in the past. I'm done. You can have him 100%. So. Yeah. Someday when you're older and I'm drunk enough, I will tell you the history of my dating past, but that's not a story for today.
What do you think? Like? What about the girls? Like do you like Shadowheart?
Okay, of the girls, Shadowheart's a pick me, so I don't really like her. Lizelle, I'm so sorry. I mean, she's really gonna keep her on my team, and yay. But when I found out, like, the internet world calls her Shart, I'm like, that's it. That's what she is, and 100%. So sorry. And she's still a good cleric and all nice. Oh, and I didn't kill her. I'm playing a second time through, and I didn't kill her this time. I'm so proud of myself.
Yay!
So that was there. I decided that trying to, have someone keep people alive was a good idea, so I kept her around. Who else? Lizelle, yeah, she's mm, like her. I like her, but I don't think they gave her enough depth.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like she goes through some like really horrible trauma. Like her whole life is a lie. And then all of a sudden she's like, "Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to 100% be on board with, like what's his face? Oberon. What the hell is his name? Odysseus? Forgot his name.
Wait.
Orpheus.
Orpheus.
Whatever the O word is. My brain was just brain farting. Yeah, Orpheus. Like she just suddenly like she turned so quickly, and I'm like, no, there's like a mourning process that happens in there, and there's like this whole. Do you know what I mean? Like I felt like
No,
she should
I
have spent
totally
more.
get that.
You know what I mean? Like
I think I agree.
Yeah, I think they did her wrong. I think they could have like given her more. And also she's like, you know what? You're ugly and stupid and you smell and you're gross, but let's go have sex. And you're like, whoa, dude, I just met you 3 hours ago. You know what I mean? Like calm down there.
She gets the ball rolling real fast. She goes, right? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, yeah.
Someone says Minsk. I love Minsk. If Minsk was a romanceable character, I would be romancing the Minsk. Love Minsk. Love Minsk. That's my thought for the day.
I loved Minsk, and then he made his little halitosis line, and I want to marry him. Minsk is a good boy. He is.
I like Minsk. I think I like about him is I like his attitude.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna embrace. I'm on borrowed time. I'm already dead, kind of thing. I'm just gonna just live for the moment, and
yeah.
I love him so much. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for girls though, and I'm still pissed off about that, is the A girl, whatever her name is. I can't remember her name. Which is really bad. You think I remember it? She's the really beautiful one that sings on a.
Oh, Alfira.
Alfira, that's it. Love her. Gosh, I love her. She's so beautiful and she's so pretty and she must be protected. And I was so mad because when I first saw her and I saw she was a bard, I was like, oh my gosh, she can join my team. I have a bard on my team. This would be awesome. She'll be the best. And instead she just sits in a bar and cries. And I'm like,
well,
no.
Yeah. No, because she joins your team when you're Dark Urge, but that's it.
Well, yeah, I heard that she's not on your team for very long now, is she?
Okay, damn it.
Play Dark Urge because I don't have the emotional fortitude for that.
When you play Dark Urge, I literally cannot play Dark Urge without romancing Astarion, because my strategy is I'll talk to everyone. Everyone will go, you're an awful person for doing this action. You are a horrible, despicable human being. How dare you? And then I go talk to Astarion, and he's like, that was so cool that you did that. You should do that more often. If that was like so cool that you like murdered an entire village, like you should keep doing that. And then I feel a lot better about myself.
Okay. I haven't done Dark Urge yet because I always go to good and I would be like fighting it constantly. And that would just be not fun. Oh, also I have a plan that when I get to my second game and I get to like the Emperor and he like romances you, I'm gonna full on go for it just so I can have that achievement so I can have you uncomfortable for the rest of your life. I just think that's the way to play.
That's really funny. Yeah, because I also did the achievement. And because I was fine with Mind Flayers. It was whatever. But then the Mind Flayer in this game is so evil. And so I hated getting that achievement, but I wanted the achievement. And it was so upsetting.
Yeah. It was like, ew, gross. And then and it was gross, like interspecies thingy gross. It was like he's such a liar, and he's like, oh, like
no,
like, you know
he's
what I mean?
awful.
Like,
he's despicable.
Yeah. So it was gross. It's like nothing. It's like smarmy, creepy guy that you like meet at the bar, and he puts roofies in your drink. That's the kind of guy he is. And
no, because he literally mind controlled that one woman. So he straight up he literally did. Yeah.
Ugh, don't like that. So, but I'm totally going to romance them because I want that achievement, and I want you to know that I got that achievement.
So I know that you've witnessed it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Mother. Thank you. I appreciate welcome. That.
Yeah. Your therapist needs a new yacht. So. Gotta pay those bills.
Okay, do you want to start the video game?
Yeah, we want to play, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh my god, my thing! Is that you?
That was me.
Okay, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I hit the play button.
Look, it's the tentacle guys. Hey, I read the internet. I know. I've been on Reddit. I know there's inappropriate things about tentacles on Reddit.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh yes, Bree, darling, Bree, my love. Drink your water.
I have my shamrock shake.
Okay, that's good. Oh, officially, I'm a lurker on Reddit. I'm one of those.
I think that's better. I don't think because that means that you start looking at karma, and I think that's worse. The minute you go edit thanks for the gold, kind stranger, is like you're lost. That's it.
Well, the thing that I'm like also really worried about. Should we be paying attention to this? Because I'm not going to.
You've seen it before.
Okay, so like these little guys he's picking up, right?
They're really cute.
So we were playing D&D the other day, and I was trying to pick a monster, and I picked up the little sorrow swarms or sorrows worm. I think it's sorrow swarm. Anyway, they were so cute, and I couldn't figure out why they were so adorable and why I loved them so much. And then I realized that they're these little these guys, but with chicken legs. And now I can't unsee it. Yeah.
Aw, little chicken legs.
So
They're
cute.
really cute.
Unfortunately, my venturing party didn't find them so cute, and they found them rather terrifying.
That's
I
cringe.
don't just play D&D. I am also a DM for D&D.
She's obsessed with D&D.
I am obsessed. I love D&D.
I love the amount of things that I can list off that my mom enjoys that I told her that she should get into it. And then,
Everything?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, every single thing. Even mental health. I told you, and then you were like, yeah, you're right. Thank you so much for teaching me about myself. Thank you.
Okay.
It's great for satisfaction for myself.
Is this you? Don't reset. Is this your character or my character?
That's you.
Okay, this is me.
Yeah. What are you gonna play?
I am going to be. I'm going to play a druid. And I'm doing this in honor of you having an accidental furry name. So there you go.
Thanks.
Because I thought about this before. A couple things I thought before. So I'm going to play a druid. I've never played a druid before. And then I'm going to play drow. Because I want to embrace the myconid area and be the mushroom lady.
Oh, you're the mushroom lady. Okay, I see.
Okay. So I need to do a body type, a randomized appearance. All right. Okay, I need help with this. Edit appearance. There we go. Oh my god, I feel like that old lady who looks at the screen and taps. Yeah, that's me. Okay, so for my face, I want to be this head number 1. Why not? Because it's number 1. Scarring, no scars. What? Okay. Body art. Oh yes. I have to pick the roadkill tattoo. I like that one. Where is it? What?
Which one is that?
Oh,
I guess I'll see it.
Yeah, it's the one where it looks like someone rode a bicycle over your face. You can't see me editing this? Oh, this is gonna be great.
No, I can't. Yeah, no, I have no idea what you're doing.
Okay, good.
I can't see your screen.
Eyes. My eyes in here are pink. I don't want them to be pink. That's ridiculous. They have to be purple. There we go.
I'm so sorry.
The roadkill tattoo. It looks like someone has the bicycle treads and it goes up over the face in a kind of a curve. It just looks, I don't know why it looks like that to me. Makeup. We should have some makeup on.
Should I play bard or should I do something else? Or maybe I go warlock. Who are you gonna keep in your party, with you?
Oh wait, you have to I thought we had to share a party.
Yeah, well, we have a share party, so it's. I mean, I assume we're just gonna each control an NPC. So which one do you want to do?
I don't know. Well, we have to keep short because we obviously need to heal. Especially if you're gonna
Well,
play with
you
me, I
have-
die
you
a
have-
lot.
You're a druid. That's like your whole thing. Or, I mean, in addition to.
Okay, well then, I don't know. Make chat decide for us.
I mean, do you want, well, they want me to play Warlock. We can have, like, Carlock with us then, because then we have a big boy
Oh my
one.
gosh, you can be Carlock and the Warlock. Okay, thank you, I'll be here all week.
Okay, I'll go Warlock. Okay, thanks.
Apparently I'm choosing Springtime Entanglement for this hair.
Neat.
Voice, hear my voice. Yeah, don't like that one.
That one, sure. No, Astarian's gonna go with the party. He's assumed. He will always be here.
Yeah, I always I assumed that he was part of it.
Yeah.
I don't like this color combination. Apparently teal is not a really good color to go with yellow.
You would have thought, yeah.
Right?
I don't.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
I'm
this
done.
is the hardest thing ever! Okay, I think I'm gonna proceed. My character name cannot be Tav.
I kind of like Tav. Like it's grown on me. I like the people. There's a lot of people that do Tav, but they do like Tavaria or Tavriel. No, wait, that's the Skyrim thing. But they do like variations of the word Tav.
Uh-oh. I have to choose a guardian, and I forgot if I did everything right. Okay, that's good enough. I don't really care about my guardian. They're betrayed me anyway. I don't know if I chose the right things. Oh, whoa! It's doing
Yeah,
stuff!
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. Because I finished my character.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's taking too long.
No. I just finished it. You were done before I was.
Okay. I hope I picked the right buttons. Oh my god, I forgot this chapter. I usually like fast forward this as much as possible because it's like all about giant sphincters, and I've had enough of those in my life.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I changed diapers and shit!
Oh!
Is Tav short for Avatar?
I don't think it. Oh, wait, really?
Oh.
I mean, I could sort of see that.
Yeah.
Tadpole
I
adventure.
like this guy. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run up the stairs because my stupid person who built the stupid tower tied the goddamn ropes off and didn't leave them hanging down, so what's good at alarm bells? That really bothers me.
Wait. You're bothered by him going up the stairs?
Yes,
Wait, what-
because the alarm bell, the rope, you see how it's tied off at the top there? It's not like dinging where you can hold on to it and go ding 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 warning.
Oh, okay, I
No?
see. Yeah, no. Because I feel like they weren't, like, prepared for this.
Well, you know what? You're a guard on duty, you should be prepared.
I do agree with that.
Thank you.
It always bothers me how, like, they got attacked by mind flayers and Githyanki, which are, like, never seen ever, and there's just, like, no hint about this. Like, they don't talk about it. I would literally not leave my house if there were mind flayers stealing people from the streets. Even if they disappeared. I'd be terrified.
Okay, but I don't think the people know because they just disappeared and they come back and they're, like, super enhanced. And I just would assume, but they're all like super crazy about the absolute, so I just assume they just like, joined an MLM or something. They were like at the, the Hun convention and they're back after a week and there they are.
The absolute is an MLM!
It kind of is.
No, you're right, it is! You broke the seal of the tadpole, now you owe me $50 and like an additional whole collection of tadpole people.
Okay, and then like the big ones, like the big ones with the things in their brains, they like control the littler ones, the things in their brains. They have this whole like leveling thing.
It is a pyramid scheme! Oh my god! Multi-level mind flaying!
True. That's it. That's what it's now known as. Oh yeah. I'm in the diamond circle.
Oh,
Oh god. Look, it's my mind flayer, buddy. Oh, hey, so basking. Busking. I got
Busking.
that achievement.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was
That's
very
what
proud
that
of
made me
myself.
learn that you could get money from being a bard. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Sucks. Do you know I get more money stealing candles than I do from busking?
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, 'cause,
that's
like,
unfortunate.
everyone jumps around, they clap their hands, way, yay! And then all of a sudden you're like, here's 3 gold. Yeah, that's it. I mean, granted, most people are really poor because I kind of busk in the lower areas.
Well, why don't you
Look
bust
at
for the
Lizelle's
rich
ass.
people?
Okay, seriously, if I had an ass like that, I'd be wearing a bikini too. I'd be wearing my little
Mom!
cat pants.
Mom! What?
It's true! Hurry here! You need therapy again, babe?
Yeah, what your strategy should be when you're a bard is instead of making money, instead you just charge $5 for a squat,
Okay.
and then you'll make loads.
No, this is what I do as a bard. First of all, I put my character way over there, and I have her play her little flute, and I usually play the power because I love singing down, down, down by the river with just like
Okay.
random lyrics. And then I unlock all my people, and then I take Shart and I make her go up, and then she like will lockpick things because everyone's focusing on you playing, and you can like steal so much cool stuff that way.
So you do make a lot of sorry, you did make a lot of money with busking then. It's just not like intended.
Exactly.
Also, let me stare at you. You are blue.
Yeah, is that a problem?
No.
You have a problem with that? Do we want to talk about your level of
So-
racism?
It was a comment. It was a comment because you were in the light, and so you look the color of the Blue Man Group. Good God, Mother!
No,
Christ!
totally. Excuse me. I am definitely in the purple, darker shades, near on a
Yeah, I
midnight, and the
know.
Blue Man Group is more cobalty.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All right, should I be moving? What am I doing? Oh wait, that's my camera.
You know how to play
How
the
do I
video
move?
game. I'm hoping.
Okay. Oh my God. Be ready for like the most awkward things because I do. I'm awkward. Look, I'm at the big asshole.
You are. Okay, you're going. Okay, I'm gonna go get the loot that's over here, and then I will come
Oh
with
yeah, I
you.
forgot there's loot over here.
Do you know that there's loot over here?
Yeah, I think there was like something over there. Oh, there's a
All
body.
right. When I didn't mention it. So when I watched you play this the first time, you blew up one of the bulbs right next to the chest, and so the chest was continuously taking acid damage. And so in the bottom right, it would say, "Oh, cartoologist chest, took 0 damage from acid or whatever." And you saw that, and you kept commenting on it, and I was like, it's fine, there's a chest nearby, you don't have to like go to it or anything like that. But then like it was just there the entire time, and I was getting so pissed off at you, like either not going for it or like not like properly acknowledging it. Like I was getting so angry at it, and it was there for like an hour because you were here for an hour.
Was here for an hour trying to figure out how to move the stupid camera. Oh, and then the other fun fact is, oh my God, I'm all over the place. I was also here trying to like kill all the red balls because I thought you had to do that, and you were getting mad at
did
me,
you?
and then it became a thing. Oh look, I have Shillelagh and Tangle. You want a good berry?
No, I'm okay.
Want some dancing lights?
I actually think I have that too.
Let's go. All right, hello, Mr. Okay. So I heard that if we pull the brain out, we are trapped. Come here, guy. If you pull the brain out and you like thumb it, but you keep it alive, you can bring him back later on as a little pet.
You don't have
does
to,
things.
yeah. So you don't have to injure it. Like if you don't injure it at all or whatever, you just let him, like he hangs out with you the whole time and he helps you find stuff like that. If you keep him alive, he does come up in Act 2 when
Yeah.
you go in that big pit with all the other things. Yeah, he's right next to where that orc is. If you remember the orc who was really
Yeah, yeah.
stupid. Yeah, he's right there.
Really stupid. He has no brain, and I feel really
Yeah.
bad for him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Who am I talking to? The man or a brain? Well, you know, that kind of is really. I mean, we're just not gonna have.
In a philosophical sense.
I was gonna be like, it's gonna hold the whole patriarchy rant, so we're just gonna stop there.
Oh my God.
I think okay. Tell me what to do.
From this body, from this case, free us, please.
Okay. Can you hear it? Is it annoying you?
No. I'm watching.
Rise the brain from the. Do you like my tattoo on my face? It does look like someone ran me over the bird.
I can vaguely see how it looks like you got run over. Sorta. Maybe.
By a mountain bike. It's like the little trip marks.
It looks like runes to me personally.
Runes schmoons.
Okay.
We know it's runes, but you know.
Okay. I guess I can see it. I guess I can see it.
What's your name, by the way?
Oh, Bri.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna mutilate the brain.
No, don't mutilate the brain.
Spare the creature. Any injuries might weaken.
Yeah, it's a cute little intellect devourer.
There he's on the ground.
Thank you for the
Guess what my name
effects.
is. You're welcome.
It's
There's
Whisper.
none in this name. It's Whisper. Do you know I call myself Whisper?
Is it a Fable reference?
Absolutely, because I knew you'd hate to have to play with the Whisper.
Yeah, no, Whisper sucks. She's annoying and she's a pick-me.
I know. We are needed.
And like I get it, cause she was like poor or whatever, but like,
To the helm we go.
ugh.
We are going to the helm.
All right.
I love him. He's like so cute. Okay.
Yeah.
For a second there, it said newborn like right above your head, and I thought that was you as the newborn. I thought you said your name was Bri, not newborn.
Yeah, I named myself that. Yeah.
Us, it's so cute.
Oh, I put us at balanced, by the way, for
Cool.
difficulty.
I'm currently playing a balanced game, and
Okay.
you know what? It's not that bad.
Yeah. Wait, what did you play when you first played? Oh no, you played balanced on.
No,
The
the first
first.
one I played like the super easy adventure-y one.
You did,
Yeah,
but you still died.
lots of times.
Oh, you play D&D. You know
know.
strategy.
I know. I was playing a video game. That's why I kept dying. And then I started playing like tactics, and I was like, no, I'm doing good. I mean, I
Yeah.
killed the brain in the end. I want to get points for that.
That's how you finish the game. So I would hope so.
No, you can like have Gale blow it up.
That's true. I couldn't do that.
No.
Also, mainly because I didn't know I could do that. Like I didn't know that was.
Oh my
I couldn't
God.
talk to him about it.
So do you know what I didn't know you could do? Is like you have those things where you can call on your like helpers.
Mhm.
There's like that thingy. I did not know that you should do that more than once. I thought it was a one and done thing. So I didn't call on anybody for the longest time because I was afraid I'd be like it's gonna get harder. I need to save them for when it gets really, really hard. So I played Killing the Brain with just my little 4 characters, and that was it. I didn't have any extra.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That
And
yeah.
It was hell.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't think I used them very much in the first time because like I don't know. I thought I did. I knew that I could recall them, but it was like you can't recall them if they fully die, and so I felt bad because like what if they
What?
did die?
Sorry, I'm playing this little guy, aren't I? I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I just killed him.
I was trying to see
I
how
killed-
the turn order works with multiple people.
Oh,
Well,
you
it's
basically
okay.
go at the same time. Like I can move when you're moving, and then you
Okay.
control all the people that are purple, and then I control the people that are blue. So right now I control Azael as well.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm
Oh.
You're purple. I'm white. That's it.
Oh, well, yeah, there you
Okay,
go.
what kind of weapons do I have? What do I have? I don't have anything I can shoot. Oh, I have Thunderwave. I have to get
There you
closer.
go.
I have to get
You're
closer.
a druid? You should have... Oh, do you not have a cantrip that's ranged?
I don't think I do. I have Entangle, which is crap. I have Thorn Whip. Oh, Thorn Whip would work. I have Shillelagh, but that's not
That's
ranged.
melee, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna... I can't do anything, so I'm just getting my turn. And die, probably.
Wait, why is what's it called? Entangle? Why is that bad? Oh, that's just a big range thing, right? It doesn't do damage?
think I've never played a druid before, so you probably think I should have probably played it one that I'm familiar with.
No, it doesn't matter. Live your life. I'm gonna push this one.
Live your
Suck
life.
it.
Suck it. Okay.
Wait, what?
I'm going? What? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay. So here we go. We have. Look at my actions. Look at my actions. Going. I can do good berry. Not gonna help us. I can do cure wounds. Let me know. I probably need that because I got hit. I could do thorn whip, which is create a surface. Oh yeah. It was entangle. Entangle's like an AOE thing, so that's that. And thorn whip is range 30 feet, and it pulls the creature closer to me. Probably not something I want to do when I'm down to 6 HP. But
Well, it's 6 out of 10. You're basically full health. If you round that 6 up to 8, and then you round that 8 up to a 10, you're at full. You can even round that up to higher, and then you're like 20. That's you're past max health.
that's a lot of math. I've done math today already. I don't need to do any more.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to remind you of its existence. So sorry.
Today we did dividing a fraction by another fraction.
Oh wait, that's not even. That's
I know, it's
that's
so easy.
Yeah, that's fine. Why are you
everyone to
complaining?
know-
You're the math person.
For the record, Bri is not bad at math. Bri is excellent at math.
See, suck
but
my dick, chat.
She's really shit at arithmetic, just like me.
What the fuck? You could have just left it at that. You didn't have to tell them information that they can use against me.
Yeah,
You
well, there
didn't-
you go.
I mean, to be honest, they kind of knew already. Because I do literally any amount of like simple arithmetic, and I just sit there and I struggle with it.
Okay, have you found any ranged weapons you can give me?
Oh yeah, I can get you some. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Put that in inventory. Okay, that should be in your inventory right now.
Alright, hold on, let me go look.
There should be a light crossbow in there.
I for inventory. Oh yeah, you rock! You are my favorite child.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
Now I don't need therapy anymore. This is all I wanted.
Yeah, I made it all better. Just clap your hands, you'll feel good.
Machinery.
We have so much going on. Alright, I'm gonna go
Sorry,
talk
am
to
I walking too fast?
No, I'm gonna go kill these people. I'm gonna sacrifice the sacrifice cultist. Die.
Alright.
Oh my God, just die. Thank
Bree's an
you.
only child? I'm not. That's the that's the bad thing.
No, there are others. I have inflicted others on the world.
She's just being, I guess, mean to them. Can I clip that so I can listen to it when I'm sad? Wait, what? That you're a favorite child?
Yes, you're my favorite oldest child.
I think my chat
how I
just wants
roll.
that. I think my chat's sad too.
I can't pick favorites. You know what though? I will say this. I don't have a favorite child, but I have like certain children I value, like they have certain skills. And therefore like
I don't have
value
favorites.
them.
I just have children that I value more than others.
No, but like, okay, so if I'm gonna do computery stuff, I'm gonna fall on you because you are my favorite child for computery stuff.
I mean, I understand.
Private
What?
dialogue?
No, that just because I can listen on into your dialogue. If you make it private, then I can't.
Nothing looks
Oh, do you know later on you find some soap and you can clean the blood off your face?
Yeah, but it goes back, doesn't it?
Did I really find a key?
I did.
Oh, okay. Shart wants the key.
I will put the. I will do the thing.
I will open the backpack and steal the gold.
The console.
There's a backpack.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, I'm gonna
I learned
cutscene.
something. I think if I hit Alt and then do this, it pings? No. How do I do that? Shift?
And another sensation
No.
rushes over
I
you.
think it's middle mouse
Feel
button.
A shiver run.
Middle finger? What?
No wait.
At last.
What?
Ah!
Wait, what was
Alt
that?
and
What was
middle- Yeah. Some people are asking about deflecting the question. I can't do two things at once. I cannot multitask.
She's deflecting the question. Wait, what question?
I don't know. What question? Oh, the alt right click. Okay, so first of all, I don't know my right and my left. There's the problem there.
Yeah,
and I
that
have to
works.
go by finger, so it's alt pointer finger.
Alt. What?
I thought that damn
How
thing
do
was
you
going to
hold a
be
mouse?
Thank
In
you.
my hand?
Your mind lurches into her
That's.
thoughts. Gratitude is mixed with
Wait, where are we going now?
You keep dangerous company.
Because you did
Let me come
things.
with you.
I hold a mouse. I use my mouse with my left hand. Oh, look, there's a test right here.
Oh, with your left hand, right? I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now. Okay, got you. Jesus Christ.
Which is like, so
Yeah.
on my keyboard, like right now, I'm using the 8, 4, 5, and 6 keys to move my camera. Because obviously the WSD keys are like stupid. And I
Yeah.
have to take my hand off the mouse to use them. Oh my god, what am I doing? I mean,
Oh, you
let's
want to
face
see?
it.
You want to see a cool thing? Wait, I need Lazel for this. Wait,
the battle.
there's a hack that I now do every. It's not a hack, but there's a thing that I do now every game. That I learned from a friend of mine when I played this game. So we're gotta go this way. Yeah, no, she uses.
If I click on her, can I see her?
No, I'll come back. Don't worry. I'll come back.
No, I clicked on Lazelle's face so I can see her. Or like she's doing. Oh, this is
Oh.
neat. Okay, so those undering, I have. Pick up a trunk. So I have a mouse on my left hand, and so like the normal click for you is my middle finger, so it's kind of awkward sometimes to click. And then on my keyboard, you have like a little number pad next to the keyboard, and so I use the 8, 4, 5, 6. 8 is going up, 5 is going back, and 4 and 6 are slide left and right because it's like that.
We are near.
I hope that makes sense.
I assume.
So, 'cause I
Okay.
use a mouse on my left hand and a number pad with my right hand.
Oh, let me give you I don't know how to do this. Multiplayer. Do you want Lazel or do you want Chart to control?
Chart.
Okay. Yeah, Chart. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna
So
wait. I'm gonna pick her. I'll be here all week.
yeah.
Hate me.
That was a good one, Mom.
Thank you.
Okay, so if you put the chest. Oh wait, let me say it right here. If you put
I
the
saw you
chest,
pick up the chest. Yeah.
yeah, and then you put it down. I physically cannot jump over, or I can jump over, but I can't walk. So if you click like underneath the chest where that path is, you can't go there, and it'll keep
Huh?
saying that you can't get there.
Okay.
So that means that the monsters that come up, the stupid devil guys, they can't get past the chest either.
Oh.
So you don't have to worry about
Wait.
them ever.
What devil guys? The ones that if you kill, you get the achievement. Those guys?
There's an achievement?
Yeah. Like if you I think it's in here. Let's just go in here. Like,
All right,
this
let's
guy.
go. Well, yeah, this devil guy, and then there's
you
like 2 more that come up
ready?
behind.
Are you ready to enter the helm? Okay, yeah, so not this, that's me. That guy. These guys, if you kill them, you get an achievement.
Oh! I didn't know that. Well, I got rid of the chest. I want the achievement. We gotta kill them now.
You have to kill them all. Because it said if
Time
you
out
kill
here.
Commander Zorak, or whatever the heck that name is.
Yeah. All right. Well, is it just the commander guy with the sword? Oh,
Just the commander guy.
I already got that then.
Oh, did you?
Well,
Oh, then you're
yeah,
good.
because you get a really good sword out of
We
them.
will deal
Yeah.
with Dick after we escape.
Yeah, so of course that's why you kill them. So you put the chest down so they can't access you anymore, and then you go.
We're gonna fight, and there's lots of people, and I'm so confused.
There's
This is
the
like not-
same amount of people as normal.
Okay, hold on. Question. Do you want to go west or east on the screen? Assuming the top of your screen is north.
The
Which way you
top of
wanna
my
go?
screen is west.
Oh my god.
Cause look at the
Okay,
compass.
I got the compass. Do you want to go south or north to attack buddies, and we'll like kind of go around the room and meet at the other end?
I'll go south, so that means that I can take that one guy out and then start tackling
Okay.
Zalk immediately.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh then. Shillelagh!
Okay.
All right, I'm going forward. I'm
Okay.
gonna go north.
that makes it. I know that you don't know your left and rights, and so that's why you're doing it. But it's somehow making it worse for me. North in my head is like straight up.
Oh my gosh, I'm so confused. Okay, my little brain guy's coming. I love my little brain guy. He needs to like go and be. That's what he needs to do. He needs just to be safe.
He can do a lot of damage.
No, he needs to show up in Act 2, so he must
has 21
be safe.
HP.
To strike.
He has like twice as much as you do.
Taking position.
That is true. No way, we need to get up front. No, we need to go kill people. We need to
Putting
do
my chest
shark.
down.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can go this way.
What is
And
this?
then
Oh, hey, you know what Shark should do? Shark should give me additional to AC. Thank you.
yeah, there you go.
You
That's
the best, Shark.
strategy. Good job, Shark. Straight up change the sky. Yeah, north is straight up into the sky. My Siri
North is
activated
the
for some
top
reason.
of my keyboard. What the heck is
I
that thing?
I hate that.
I'm sorry you hate that. You should see a therapist about that.
You
I
can't make
apparently
that.
suck because I
Okay.
missed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but we're on easy mode, so it should be fine.
No, we're on balance. That's medium mode.
Yeah, that's like it's
Actually,
actually so sorry. Oh, sorry. Christ.
actually. All right.
God, my mother's actualing me.
Actually.
The queen of repeating bits can't complain. She does it too.
Oh my god, I repeat so much.
She does.
So
At least
earlier,
I know that I'm repeating it. She doesn't know.
someone earlier mentioned like get out the good china and the plates. And I just want to point out that I have a lot of china.
Yep. What are some? How much did you pay for some of the collections of china that you have?
Free because it's Facebook Marketplace.
Yep.
I must have spent, I think I've spent honestly $250 in total on china and maybe $50 on silverware. And I have 4 sets of silverware and like 8 sets of china.
Did you ever count just how many plates you have?
No, but one of my sets has 23. Like, wait, hold on. Should I just go forward and do the thingy or do you want to kill the guy first?
Kill the guy.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk up and hit him. Oh, no, I'm not, because, oh god, he's really strong. Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
He'll always target the Mind Flayer Man, so as long as Mind Flayer Man's alive, you can just stand next to him. Who cares?
Well, yeah, but if I use my Thunder Wave, I can't do anything because I'm gonna kill Mind Flayer Man, because he's always in the way, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me just try shooting at 25%. That's a miss. What a surprise. Alright, so what am I talking? Yes, China. So, I like China. I have 23 plates, 23 settings, like plates and bowls and everything else for one set. And then I have a Christmas set, and then I have a second Christmas set, and then I have a Thanksgiving set, and then I have an Easter set, and then I have the when I feel not like using my regular set, and then I have the brown set, and I think that's it. I'm trying to play at the same time, and it's really distracting. It's like I cannot do 2 things at once. How do you do this for a living?
You know, I don't do either thing at once at all, and I just sit there and I do nothing. That's really my strategy.
That works. I can do camping, right? Camping is a legitimate strategy.
That was a red versus blue reference, Chad. Did you catch that?
100%.
It was a season 2 red versus blue reference. One of the early episodes, probably the first about 20 minutes of the season, said by the Rise and Blues in front of Sergeant Caboose.
Yep. You got
Yeah,
that more
I was,
than I did.
I do this stupid bit where every time I end a Discord call or anything like that, I go, "Who was that?"
I started doing that because of you.
I've been doing it for so long, and we were watching Red vs. Blue, and Caboose in Red vs. Blue does that bit where he goes, "Who was that guy?" as soon as he leaves, and that's when chat found out that the bit this entire time has been a Red vs. Blue reference, and it was amazing to watch the entire chat explode incredibly angry that another one of my bits was a goddamn red versus blue reference.
Hurry before they strike.
You made them activate. What are you saying?
I'm just dying over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm so proud.
Thank you.
Where did my shillelagh go? It says
Are
10
you at-
turns, but like
Oh.
it did it. I'm concentrating on Thorn, but that's not a concentration spell. Why did it disappear? I don't understand. Or maybe because we left battle and I didn't go back into battle.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know why I did this when I can't get there because of the spikes. But it's there now. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's fine.
God, I'm so confused.
You've played this game before. I would hope you know a little bit.
Is there so much going on? I have discussion over red versus blue. I have people in chat like going by really fast, and then I have
do tend to do that.
Time to waste.
I'm so sorry.
All your
You can
fault.
just completely ignore chat if that helps. I like to do that as well. Nothing they say is of value.
No, I guess not. Oh wait. Everyone should make sure that they give Bree some money because Bree needs to come visit me, and she can't
Oh.
do that without getting paid. So
Yeah, a train ticket is $2,000.
$7,000.
That's true. It's true. Yeah. It's $7,000, and so you have to donate that amount just so I can go see my mom. Yeah, she misses me so much.
Sure.
I mean, it's like only fair that
do.
you do that. You know,
I miss you so much.
you taught her to sell out. No. This was all her. I didn't do shit.
100% me. No, like legit was 100% me. I am a big fat sellout.
Yeah. Oh, Pigeon, thank you for the dono.
Thank you, Pigeon.
He just said coughing.
Oh. There you go. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Am I slowing you down? I think that's the thing too, is I feel pressure that I need to make sure that I don't slow you down.
You're good. You're good. It's a very slow game. It's not like we're gonna get through the game in one go, so take as long as you want.
Yeah, I think I already failed the speed run. Wasn't it 10 minutes?
I don't know.
think
I
it's
don't
like 10
watch
minutes.
those speedruns because it makes me sad because they're so much better than I am.
Okay, so they're not though. They're just really good at finding the loopholes, and I think that's like a whole separate entity, and I value that. But apparently, my closet bizarre speedrunning 1980s 90s DOS games thing has become an issue in this house because both your sisters are obsessed with watching like King's Quest speedruns.
Interesting.
Yeah. And they've watched like when Short Eye does like the history of the Speed Quest, and they watch that, and they like know all the background for it. They know the song you're supposed to sing if you complete it. Yeah.
Oh my god, they're gonna be speedrunners.
100%.
Oh no! Oh my god, they're sending me money. Thank you, Pigeon. Thank you, Go Freeze.
Yay! Thank you.
I have them muted. I'm sorry. Let me unmute
Oh
them.
damn!
To you.
Thank you for sending her money so she can visit me. You the best.
Sam said, "Mom at Cookiebox, you are hilarious. Thank you for being funnier than Bree." And then
You're welcome. It's my pleasure.
You're supposed to say no. She's so funny.
No, she's so funny. I will
Mom.
watch her again and again.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Danny, thank you. Admiral, here's some money because your mom told me to give it to you. Thank you. I appreciate
That's
it. Thank
right.
you.
Thank you for listening to your other mother. Always a good thing. Wait, what? Oh, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Okay. This is like.
See?
Oh, these guys!
These guys, and now they should. Yeah, see, because they're stupid for some reason, and so they'll fly. They won't fly over the chest. They'll just try to hit it, but it's sturdy, so it's really hard to hit, and so they'll just be stuck there the whole time.
Okay, I'm literally sitting here with my jaw agape. Agape,
You're
I tell
welcome.
you.
You're welcome.
I am shooketh. Wow. Okay. Oh, you know what? I want to use this goddamn spell. No! Stupid Emperor! Stupid everybody else!
Pointer finger click to get rid of. There you go.
Right? Okay, there we go. Just him.
Yeah!
Yay! He saved
We do
against it.
such little damage.
You know what? I like to call it damagely challenged.
Okay. Eldritch Blast. That one.
Oh, so this is
Yippee.
Coraline. No, Other Mother isn't a Coraline reference because we actually have another mother in our family. And anyway, long story short, I did perhaps not be the best mother. And so when Bri was like, "How old were you when we watched Coraline at your birthday party?" and scared everybody and all wanted to go home.
You made me watch Coraline at my birthday party?
You wanted to, and I didn't think it was wrong. I was like, it's a cute movie. And so we watched it, and you were fine with it. And then, like, all the other kids got upset and wanted to go home.
That's really funny. I don't remember that. I remember watching the movie, but I don't remember when it was. That's hilarious. I do remember on my birthday, there was an event going on at a local place nearby, and they would put fireworks going off. And I would try to convince everyone that the reason that there was fireworks going off was because we paid them in order to do the fireworks.
I remember that because no one believed you, and then like you kind of like came out and you're like, no, they're gonna do fireworks, honey.
Yeah, gaslighting from a very young age.
Hell yeah.
What's your favorite embarrassment story? What is your favorite story about me?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good luck.
There's so many. I don't know. You probably told them all anyway, because every time I say something, you tell everybody.
I gotta capitalize on it. I gotta make content.
It was so funny though, because I saw your short on like how I didn't allow Disney, and I'm like watching it, and I'm sitting there going, hell yeah, Disney sucks. I hate Disney. It's evil.
You watch my sisters, like you let them watch Disney a little bit.
No, their other parent, bitter about that, does that, and I'm against it highly, and it makes me mad. But apparently, I am not the only parent in this family, and I have to share, and not everything is allowed to be my way, even though it should be. Not happy about that.
Do you guys get it? Like you see what you see where I get it from, right? You understand?
Thank God, isn't this guy dead yet?
Oh my God, he's at 1.
All right.
There we go.
Okay,
He's
every
gonna
time
start-
she says like Natete or whatever the hell she's saying, I swear I think she's gonna say Nintendo. I don't know why.
Nintendo. I think she says Encantus.
Oh, me.
In my head, I whenever she says it, I get like she's like Encantus. Like I just do like an aggressive, like annoying Starbucks girl voice.
We'll let you do this because I have to think at the same time. So things I do
It's
in
your
real life
turn.
now. Oh God, everyone's dead,
Just
right?
no,
Oh,
the
this
mind
guy's
flayer.
alive.
The
You
mind
have to
flayer
kill the mind
turned on
flayer now?
us. Yeah, because he said we're no longer required, so now he just doesn't like us. Oh my God, he's
Dick. I usually go do the transporter thingy by now.
Oh, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Can I make
No,
this
no,
guy
we're
do
okay.
it?
Activate the transponder.
No, damn it! Damn it!
Okay, we're okay.
No, Shark! Shark! Shark be
Wait.
the hero!
Oh, I didn't mean to take the healing potion. That's unfortunate.
Do you know you can throw healing potions?
Yeah, I was going to put the healing potion on the ground and then shoot it next turn, and it would explode and hit both of you.
You usually have bad aim. Okay, Shark's almost there. I'm like 17 feet away.
Where is she? Where's Shart?
At the
Oh,
transponder.
she's there. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I could just if
Shark
I
be
just
my hero.
where? Oh wait! Don't do anything yet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw the healing potion.
All right.
Wait, where are my healing potions? Oh, they're right there. I'm sorry. I
Leave
dropped
me out,
all
don't do
of
this.
them. I dropped all of them. Cool. And then
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
for saying
loot.
I'm smart because I usually get the opposite in real life.
No traps.
true.
I'm fury.
You're so stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's because you're stupid, not because you're not smart. That's different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, see? Christ. I looted the sword. Don't worry. Okay, now we're good to go. You can go to the thingy.
The transponder with Shart.
Yeah.
Shart is our hero. Woo woo.
The helm's alien
I have to pee.
transponder. You've made it in
And
time.
go pee.
No, I'm not going to because I have ADHD and I'll wait till I really can't wait anymore.
Yep. That makes sense.
Actually, there's a scene, so I'm gonna run. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I'll be back. Don't talk about me when I'm gone. That's a song, by the way.
She's so you. I told you guys we're really similar. Bro, she left and she made a song reference. The only difference is that the song reference for me would have been a Glee reference. So like that's Dude, in the call before stream started, everyone was muted. Let me turn the game down. Everyone was muted and or we were muted, sorry, and we were talking, and then I think Dino called my mom her Oshi, and my mom went, "Oh my god, Oshi!" I don't know what that means, but it sounds really I know it's a reference to something, so that's so cute. Bria's just a clone and hasn't been informed yet. She's my mama. Family get-togethers must be wild. It's so silly to get on call, because I immediately heard like the typical family like bickering within 10 seconds of me being on call. It's so funny. Did you tell her? No. She knows it's a cute thing. That's all that matters. She knows it's sweet. That's fine.
I'm back. What did I do?
Oh, you didn't know what Oshi meant.
No. Oh. Resting. Out of breath now. Man, it's like I don't exercise or something.
Do you guys see? Just like me, for real.
Yeah, but okay. For the record, I go outside twice a day. Because somebody has to let the chickens out and put them in at night.
Yeah, but like you still go to the bathroom and then come back exhausted from the workout.
Oh,
but
yeah,
in her
because I had to
defense,
run up and down one whole flight of stairs.
For me, I have to go about 3 steps to go to the bathroom. For her, she has to do a minute-long walk because the trip to the bathroom is absurdly long in that house.
It is absurdly long.
She has chickens?
That was like how it was.
Yeah.
I have chickens. I have 8 chickens. They don't have names except for 2 of them. We have Big Mama, who is the size of like a turkey. She's massive. And then we have the Survivor, because it was such a sad story. So I hope I don't she survived, but she got attacked and we didn't think she was going to make it. And the poor little thing, it was really heartbreaking. And she pulled through in the end. And she's my little hero and I love her so much. I had a lot of chickens.
Yeah, I told them because I was talking about your books that you wrote, and then I was like, yeah, and then they're like, oh, well, maybe like the next, because I was talking about how upset that I was that I couldn't share your books without like doxing myself, and someone said, oh, well, maybe the next book that she writes, she can write under a pseudonym. I was like, no, she's not gonna write any more books because that's like the hyperfixation is gone. She instead stopped that hyperfixation and instead switched to making a farm, and then remaking like D&D, and then also like basically rebuilding an entire 1800s house.
That's true. Actually,
so
for
like
1700s. Let's just get the street cred in there. 1700s. Yeah. So, but I have now created, because of D&D campaigns, I've created 3 full worlds, separate worlds, because stuff.
Yeah, because D&D is writing but better, so that makes sense.
It's really fun. I love D&D so much.
legit historic house, so she's very into the history of the house.
Oh, my house is so awesome. Okay, so I've done so much history, not into the house, but the people who lived here are like so messy. So messy. At one point, because you know divorce is illegal for a very long time, or at least
Oh
looked
wait, you're
down
not
for a
talking
very
about
long
that.
time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, no, the old stuff. So this guy, way back in the 1800s, like his wife just up and left his ass, and then
Really?
it turns. Yeah. Oh yeah. The went to the fourth owner. Well, he wasn't owner yet because the third owner was still in place. His son. He went to go work in one town over where we used to live. Don't want to dox him. Very smart. See, look at me go.
I'm proud.
The one town over, and while he was there working for the railway station, he started embezzling money for 14 years before they
Oh my
caught on.
god.
Then he just jumped town and disappeared, ends up in the state of New York, comes back, and then he ends up in Hartford, Connecticut, of all freaking places. And while he was there, he meets this 19-year-old post worker, and he's like 51 years old, and he marries her, tells her he's 41 because all the records she prints, she puts down 41, but he's actually 51.
Oh my
And
god.
then he brings her home to meet his family, and they're like, yeah, you're married? He's like, yeah, I'm married. And he was like, maybe you should tell your current wife. And they're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm really divorced. And they're like, can you show us the paper? Can you show us the legal docs? He goes, I forgot where I got divorced. I forgot when. It really happened a year ago. We're fine. So technically he's married to two people at the same time. It's so messy. So messy.
Oh my
And
god.
like, this is like, there's newspaper articles and stuff about it. So yeah, it was crazy.
They have the same intonations when they speak.
Yeah. She stole it from me.
Yeah, no, you stole it from me. Yeah, because that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, the first owner. Okay, so he lived in this house. He built it. He was 35 years old, and he lived in the house. And then he had 10 children in total, and it was going to his oldest son when he died, by the same name, obviously, because you name your oldest son after yourself, because, you know, whatever. I'm just not going to go there. Too political. Anyway, so he's doing his little thingy, and the son actually, the father dies, and the son inherits the house. And then, like, 5 days later, his sister's husband sues him for unpaid debts because he gambled a lot, and this is in the 1700s. He was a full-on gambler, and he lost so much money that that son, or his sister, I'm sorry, so his brother-in-law took the house. Actually, the bailiffs come and kick him out, him and his family. So he disappeared, and then so it went from the father to the son for 5 days to the sister. Then it went to her kid, and then his kid, and then his sisters, and then that sister had a child, girl.
God.
She married her cousin,
Okay.
and that cousin is the direct descendant of the guy who lost the house to the gambling debt way back when.
Cool.
So it kind of came full circle.
Yeah. Just with a little, like, incest in there.
Well, they weren't really, because they were first cousins and second cousins and I think third cousins. A whole
Great.
bunch of cousins.
So with just a smidge of incest in there. That's hype. That's cool.
Where am I? Hold on. Where?
God, you have 270 hours in this game.
I'm distracted by telling you the story of my house without trying to like dox myself. That's hard.
I know, I get that it's hard. I also love that you're like, okay, I can't be political on stream. And so you still say the thing, and then you just go, I'm just not gonna talk about this because it's too political. And so you still, like, you're still referencing it. You still, like, it's not like you're avoiding the topic. You're just avoiding debating it. Like, you're just...
Well, the thing is, I can't debate it because I can't read the chat and jump too high at the same time. How do you get up there? Why am I still here?
Oh, sorry. Why are we here?
Why are any of us here?
Okay, so
I would say it keeps me up at night, but I can't jump that high.
So
I know you're going to Gale. I'm coming. I'm eventually going to be there.
No. There's a little path here. I'm coming to help.
I'm here.
Oh wait, you're here. Okay, cool. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I honestly just kind of skipped Gale because I wanted to go get a Starian, but yeah, I'm going to Gale. Yeah.
Okay, arguably incest is not political unless you're in 1600s America, in which case it is.
Go talk to Gale.
Oh, hello, Gale. Rawr.
I'm ignoring that one. I'm not addressing that.
Approach the
I'm cool without that, actually.
You know what? I'm not dressing. I'm not dressing Gale. Rawr. Wait, there was something supposed to be. I don't know. I fail. I suck at that.
Jesus! How old are you?
I am old enough to be your mother. Joke, I'm so stupid. Gale, baby. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna grab the hand. Oh wait. I'm gonna let flow some words of prayer to soothe the sigil's magic. Let's do this. Let's let flow some words of prayer.
Cool.
I rolled a 22 on a 7 DC.
Yeah, because you're good at nature and shit.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now,
Apparently,
Yeah.
pull should do the
I'm
trick.
working some wonders, and now he
I
wants me to
hate
pull him.
this. Oh my god! Jesus!
I'm pulling you, Gale!
Good God! Christ! Get a room!
Not till Act 3.
Hello. I'm Gale.
I'm
of
Gale of
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Apologies.
God, I love his introduction so much. It's just like the how he says it. Hello,
A bit
I'm
shocked,
Gale.
but
I like how he says it so much. It makes me so
You know
happy.
what I don't like? Like, you don't make him perfect,
But I know
as if he
His
got rid of the
stupid beard.
mullet.
in a manner.
No, but I can deal
Oh!
with the mullet.
You're on the Norse Lloyd as
Yeah,
well.
I don't mind. There's a mod that gives him a man bun. I actually really like it.
And I
It
can
suits
only
his
assume you
suits his
too are on the
vibe a
receiving
lot.
end of a
He
rather
does have,
unwelcome
mullet
insertion
vibe.
in the ocular region.
yeah.
Yeah,
Is
he
that what
is.
we're talking about? I'm so I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm staring at Gale and trying to keep up my conversation, and I'm like, shh, don't talk. Gale's talking now. How dare you? Apparently, he wants to do some kind of unwelcome insertion to my ocular region.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating devastation, it returns into mind flayers? It's a process known as metamorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided.
You're so down bad for starting Brie. Let your mom thirst. It's my mother.
So I should not be encouraging to say rude things to an old lady like me.
It's my mother.
Okay,
She's just like you, but with actual taste. Oh, I'm sorry, she likes Gale.
Not exactly a common affliction.
well,
We're most certainly going
Yeah.
to need a healer, and soon too.
To be honest, I don't mind Gale as a person, but I feel like he's just like a bro, you know? He's just like a friend. I cannot see him in a romantic way.
that's
Oh,
cool. Do you know what though? I don't like the reason why I never asked him the first time around is because he was like on about Mistra, and I was like, I do not want to be Mistra's side chick. Do you know what his side chick to Mistra?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he was groomed, mother.
I know, it's so sad. There's a whole power imbalance. Did not like that.
Yeah, that's his character arc.
What about Karlak? Okay, I'm sorry. She is the greatest person, and I always have her, and I never take her out of my party ever for anything. I will sacrifice like quests if I have to. I love her so much. Love her. In fact, when she had her big moment, like that moment, you know the moment. You
Yeah.
know the moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally had to stop the game because I was ugly crying. I could
Aw.
not. I was like, it was so like, I just wanted to hug her so much. I was like, oh my god. No, that was it. That was it. Why are you running in circles with Shark?
Oh, I was waiting for you to be done because you're in a private conversation. Also,
Oh.
Ramsey, thank you for the 10. Thanks for inflicting Brie on us. She is a very positive influence. That's disgusting. That's cringe. That's ass foul.
She makes you evaluate your life choices and try to do better than her.
What kind of is that? Are you negging me right now? What kind of
Never.
like back ass word compliment is that? The fuck?
I did not compliment anything backwards.
Oh yeah, because that wasn't a compliment.
I straight up insulted you. Let's just,
Yeah.
call it for what it is.
Jesus Christ. Also, Condor, everyone should go home and hug their mom more, so put this towards that. Thank you for the dono. Thank you.
Everyone should hug their mom and visit their mom including the breeze of the world.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I think your microphone cut out. I don't know what you were saying. I'm so sorry. What was that?
So when you come here, what do you want me to cook you for dinner?
Pears.
Oh yeah, you love pears.
That thing's bound
I don't like how you said that. I just. Yeah,
Oh no, sorry. I was concentrating on picking up the shovel. Like apparently, I don't know why, but I can't just grab the stupid shovel. I have to grab it in a specific spot, and because me.
Because you're on the. Is this autism or is
It's
this
not-
because you're
there's
bad at
okay,
controllers?
This is how I make my pears. So all of you get your little pens. Okay, you're not old. All of you get your little like pads ready and your phones ready and your little finger swipey things ready, and I will tell you how to make these damn pears. First of all, you get the little tiny pears that fit in your hand, not the big eaty pears, but the cute little cookie pears, real soft ones. Then you just take your knife and you just slice off the bottom. We're gonna stop here and talk about the pears. Slice off the bottom, just like a centimeter. Wait, what's that in American terms? In freedom units. Like an eighth of an inch? No, like an eighth of an inch. Like real small. So it's flat bottomed. Then you kind of very gently scoop the core out. So you don't want to break the sides, just scoop the core out. Then you peel the pear, try to keep the stem on, and then you pop that baby into a pot. And in the pot, you have placed an entire bottle of white wine. And then you fill the bottle up once with water. So it's like 50-50, and then you boil your pears in that. So if you're only making 2 or 4 pears, probably cut that in half, but I make a lot. So boil that until it's just tender. And then you take the pear out, and then you look where the pears have the pear shape. I know, that's why they call it a pear shape. The little necky part, you cut it right at the base of the neck where it hits the big fat bulby body part, and then just lop that off, and you spin the body part upside down, because where you have cored the little core out now makes a little cup. And the little top part fits on top, and it still looks like a pear, but now it has a little pocket on the inside. And then in the inside the pocket, you pop your like Roquefort cheese, or any kind of blue cheese will work, and then you sprinkle the whole thing with thyme, and you drizzle it with honey, and it is delicious.
Just the same as me.
I like pears.
I was ready to decorate
Turtle.
the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Yeah, I met Astarian, by the way.
Oh, hi, Astarian. Welcome to the party. Where the hell are we? Oh my god, we can level up? I want to level up before... Oh!
Do you... Although...
What?
What?
It hasn't happened yet. Perhaps if you
Oh.
lost a follower or
If you insist.
What?
what?
I didn't know I can, have, like the little ear thingy. I was like, what is this ear thing? I've never seen this ear thingy before, and apparently I can listen to yours. It only happens on multiplayer.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
can
it was,
listen
like, some
on my
really cool-
conversation.
I thought it was
That's
some really
where
cool,
the
druid thing. I was like,
Oh,
what?
no. That's where the private conversation happens, because you don't get the ear if it's a private conversation. So if you're doing like something weird, or it's like a private moment where you're like having sex or some shit, it's usually a private moment.
Yeah, it will be a private
yeah.
moment. Thank you very much. Do not need to be watching that. You're my kid.
Thanks
That's
for the
gross.
pear recipe. Been wanting to try since Bri first mentioned it. Admiral gives
good.
don't know. Thank you, Admiral.
Also, like, to be honest, they're like really fancy, and so it's made for like meals, but because they're like so fancy and stuff, it's like, great date food, and it's not that hard to make. Can I level up now, please? Because we have to go kill people, and
Then level up. You control your own character and Shadowheart or Gale or whoever you're playing with.
Yeah.
You not say it that way. What?
I don't know. Okay, here we go. Subclass. I'm gonna be Circle of the Spores because I want to be all underground. I can now wild shape.
Nice.
I can have symbiotic entity. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this one and this one because they suck.
But it's not a date, it's a pair. Shut up, Sam.
Apparently.
Ha ha.
Okay.
Ha.
I forgot. Where do we meet the dog? Oh, he's much later. So I want to speak with animals now. Do we think we need it now? Oh, I can't. I have to give something up. I got Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Fairy Fire, Thunder Wave, and Ice Knife.
I'm 99% sure that as a drow, you get Fairy Fire at like 3rd level just by existing, so
Ooh,
you
I
can get rid of
do.
that.
Okay, I'll get rid of that. So I can do the speak with animals now
Yeah.
before we get dude. Okay, because the other thing I can do is like the enhanced sleep or the long strider, and I don't think we need those really.
Yeah, no, I don't really use those.
There we go.
But we're about to go into the druid area, so that's probably best to have speak with animals.
All right, I'm gonna pop this baby on now. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm waiting because I have to update my Gale.
Hello, I'm Gale of Waterdeep.
Okay, just throwing it out there, I do prefer Waterdeep to Baldur's Gate because I'm more of a northern girl than a southern girl. I actually prefer Neverwinter, but you know.
So sorry, right? Yeah, of course, right. Neverwinter, right.
We're gonna make him necromancy so he can match me. Because why not? Let's make him like Dark Urge Gale.
Dark Urge Gale, no!
Alright, Gale's gonna have Magic Missile because that is honestly the best spell ever. So do we want Shield? Which is pretty good as a reaction. Or do we want Find Familiar? Or do we want Ice Knife? What do we want?
I love Ice Knife. That's my favorite because you can also get, because you get Find Familiar, you can get that scroll from that basement, and you can get Shovel from there. And then you know what I'm talking about, right? Shovel, the guy? Yeah, okay. So you have guy.
I don't know Shovel the guy.
Shovel the guy!
Well, I know Shovel's
It's where you
like
get
one of
the poop scraper.
The what?
The poo scraper!
Oh yeah, I found Poo Scraper.
You get a scroll with it. A summon a Quasit or something?
Yeah, Quasit? Isn't it Quasit?
I don't know. That one,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
That's
Okay,
that's
I
Shovel.
did not know because I know that's one of the things, the achievements, and you know me and getting achievements.
Yeah, no, you
Okay.
get, that's where you get the scroll, and the scroll is like a permanent summon for Shovel, and his name is Shovel.
That's really cool. I like him. Okay, what other spell do I get? Should I just get Witch Bolt? I hate Witch Bolt.
Then don't get Witch Bolt.
Well, I have to get something. It's like Fog Cloud, Witch Bolt, or like Thunder Wave, and I already like I don't know.
Then get like Fog Cloud.
That's
That's
I
hype.
guess I could do it. I got Grease too because Grease is the word.
Grease is the word?
Are you-
Is that an
Oh.
old person reference?
Oh my god. That's a musical reference. I thought you knew musicals.
Oh, like from Grease.
Yeah.
It's in Glee.
Bird is the word. It is also the word too. Bird is the word.
Goblins are on our tail. Open, Hewlett, please.
The Grease is from Glee. I thought you were making a bird is the word reference, and I was like, I don't understand. Is that the second
Grease
part
is
of
the word.
song?
It's the word that something you heard. It's got groove. It's got meaning. It's got meaning.
Great.
It's the time. It's the place. It's. I'm on the roll now. Grease is where we are feeling. Woo! Everyone sing. Okay, we're not doing karaoke night. We are attempting to practice. Okay. Hey.
Thanks. Okay, it's your turn though.
I know I'm looking.
Oh, sorry.
See what I want to do. I am making decisions so I don't die. I'm going after Goblin Booyah. Are you done now? Are you done, really?
Well,
Are
yeah,
you
because
done?
you're done.
Oh.
Took you long enough. God.
So sorry. It's your fault. I was over here singing and dancing. Excuse me while I drink my water.
You made the reference and then continued the reference and then started singing because of the reference. I said nothing because I didn't even get the reference.
Just for the record, that's not how I remember it.
Okay. Okay.
Excuse me while I stim with my water. Alright, I'm good. Oh, by the way, I discovered that if you stim with water, you actually drink more by accident. It's really good.
That's, yeah. I'll use that for the future. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yippee.
Except when you have to go pee in the middle of the night and you don't like the upstairs toilet, you only like the downstairs toilet, and that literally takes you on an epic journey. Oh, is it me again? No.
Nope, it's me.
I was so confused because my picture was at the bottom.
Oh,
And I was like-
yeah. Because
and I
that's,
was like, oh my
'cause
God,
that's
I'm
your
so
character.
sorry, I'm
'Cause it's your
delaying.
profile, yeah. No, you're good. Don't worry. We have like 1,800 people to get through.
I drink bougie water.
That's why you
And-
keep the bottle? Oh, Jane.
What?
Well, yeah, Jane's saying that if the reason that you keep the bottle, so when you gotta go pee, you just pee in the bottle.
Oh, that requires way too much aiming and talent.
Wait, I was gonna say the same thing. Like, yeah, I can never pee in a bottle. That is
God,
that
no.
is so much aiming. That requires
No.
skill, man.
No, that's a
Funnel?
lot of
No.
effort.
That's
I
a
don't
dish.
drink water on purpose. I stim with fizzy water. I like the bubbles, the prickles. I like them. And
It's your turn now.
I realize it's Gail's turn. Excuse me. Okay, who do we want to kill? Who's causing the most problems?
I don't know any of them.
Let's get rid of this guy. Torment. I don't know what he's saying, but I make shit up, and that's what he's saying now.
No, I see it.
Okay,
Bro,
so
like
when I light
streaking
candles,
TV
when I
static.
when I light candles, I like I always say Ignis when I light them, like every time, and no one else in my family gets it. Like, well, the family that lives here, and it's really fun for me.
It's really funny.
Can
You're
I
such a nerd.
I really am. I have all these cool things I've never used before. I'm gonna do this. Oh wow, that was good. Why did I do 11 damage on a guy with only needing 1? But hey, you know, I learned something new today. Also, I keep putting my little cursor, and it keeps going on my other computer, so it's kind of like bouncing between the two screens, and it's freaking me out.
Oh, because you have a dual. Do you not play with dual monitor very often?
Never. This is like the first time I got it set up just for you.
Aww.
Yeah.
See,
So-
now you're now you can never go back. When I got my second monitor, I realized like how amazing the world was with the second monitor. Then I got a third one, and I started struggling with just 2. It was too much.
No, I have my little laptop monitor going, and then I have like the big screen, and it's big. It's 34 inches gaming. Wait, where's the thingy? 34-inch gaming something doohickey fancy stuff.
Ooh, very doohickey fancy stuff.
Ah.
Ow!
Oh my gosh, you're dead. Or am I dead? Is that you dead?
That's me.
Oh, I'm gonna fix that.
Thank you.
As soon as it's here we go, Zevlor. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, what do you? Don't say that. Zevlor's great. First off,
Oh, I
and
love
second
him, but
off,
I need
he
to
killed.
save you. He doesn't understand. I need to save you now, and he's taking his own sweet time. Gail.
I'm sorry. Barth just threw a potion at me, and it hit the bugbear, and it healed the bugbear. That's so dumb.
Excuse me? He's going down. He must die. He must
What?
die. Okay.
The Barth the human?
Yes. How did he kill you? Who's still alive? Okay, hold on. Let's just do this.
Take your time.
Oh, this girl. Can I hit her? Yeah, good enough. I don't know where she is. Oh, she's up there. Okay. You know, at some point I don't know where they are in the map, so I just like go to little faces at the top, and then I say, "That's it. I will choose you, Pikachu." Where did I choose healing spells? I'm so confused. I did, but I can't use it because it needs a level 1 spell slot, and I don't have a level 1 spell slot. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to my inventory. We are going to get a healing potion, and we are going to throw it.
You dropped it.
Did I? What? Where'd it go?
See, it's on the ground, so you can pick it up.
Damn it.
If you just do the throw action, it'll pop up with a list of all the things that you can throw.
Okay, I actually went to throw it. I hit throw. Do I have to split it first?
No, you literally just hit the throw button, like
I did,
on your.
and then I was trying to aim it at you.
Oh, I don't know,
not
man.
the bugbear.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
There we go. Like, I've never had it drop before. I was like, wait a minute, it's gone. Okay, that was my
I did
turn.
the exact same action literally in the fight with the demon for 4. I did literally the exact same thing. Don't worry.
You?
Aw, thanks, Ramira.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not watching you. I'm trying desperately to like, focus, and it's not working.
No, I get it. It's hard to keep track of the game and me and
Okay.
also chat.
This song, just for the record, reminds me of, what's it called? Nitro Heist from Westworld. Just so you
That
know.
was the last of them. Inside, all of you, more may
I don't know what that
Open
is.
the gate!
Have you seen
I mean, I know Westworld. Yeah, well, you like told me
in
to go watch
season-
Westworld, and I watched some of it, and then you're like, oh my god, you need to watch it, and then I was like, do I? And then I
So
started watching it.
in season 1, they do this thing at the end where they have to do this heist, and they have this music playing in the background, and it sounds so similar to that particular song. Every time I hear it, I like want to listen to like Westworld.
But you guys understand where I get it from too, right? Because I do that too, where I'm like, oh guys, I know you don't understand what this is, but this reminds me of this one specific episode from this one really obscure like thing from like 10 years ago that released here. It's just the same
For our
thing.
lives. You led them straight to us. And
Bri
you let them
and
take the
Brom.
tour too. Unbelievable!
Wait. Brum, that's what I'm thinking of. Isn't Brum a cartoon character from England of a little car?
I don't
From, like,
know.
the 70s? I don't know.
Isn't Brom a character? Brom's a character from a video game.
I was thinking of Brum, B-R-U-M.
Isn't Brom your dad in Fable?
Is it? I swear at this moment, I thought you were going to do like a your mama joke, but with your dad.
No.
It's like, isn't Brum your dad? And I was like waiting for the punchline. And then you said you're from Fable. And I was like trying to parse out the punchline from that. So anyway, question. Are you talking to Zevlor or me?
That's you.
Oh, okay. You led them straight to us. Are you going to let them take the druid too? Unbelievable. And I'm going to be like, oh,
Can
you know what?
Can you do a British accent for your character?
No.
Can you do a
What?
dwarven accent for your character?
Oh yeah, dwarven. Wait. Oh, I'm laughing. The pressure. No, I can't because I'm laughing too hard and I can't do it in my head.
Sorry.
Oh, the performance anxiety. My dwarven. Nope, I can't. I'll do it later because I can't do it
You
now.
come back to it. Yeah, I got you.
I know what you're trying to get me to do. Mine is one fight just ended. Now you're picking another one.
Tell them to the
Relax.
gate. Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
I cannot do a British accent, and I cannot do a Scottish accent, and everyone knows that dwarves have Scottish accents. So when we were playing a game, I decided to like fully embrace my role playing, and I gave all my dwarves a Texan accent, and I didn't tell anyone, and so they instantly did not like. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know, I started talking in Texan, and they were so confused.
No, because you had a southern accent, and so I immediately distrusted all of them because it sounded like they were being sarcastic. Like it sounded like they were just saying platitudes, and they did not mean what they meant. Like the bless your heart, but I don't trust that. Yeah.
With a thumb.
I'm just gonna stand back and watch because I'm not really paying attention.
Oh, can you do something for me? Okay,
Yeah,
so
sure.
every time I get a member in chat, I give them a membership benefit. But you know in Fable 2, when you see Murgo trading and he has a mirror?
Oh god, I love Murgo. Yeah.
Yeah, and the mirror is, oh, you stay beautiful as long as you look at it,
Yep.
but
In the dark.
but it's in the dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I started doing that, and so like every time I get a membership benefit, I go, oh, like thanks so much for the benefit. Everyone who is a member like gets an entirely new membership benefit, and all previous memberships are completely null and void. But the membership benefit that you are now benefiting from, and then I see something stupid like, oh, your toenails grow 2% faster, or the next time you find a penny on the ground, it'll be like face up. Or like some really stupid things. Sometimes I do really obscure things, like I quote a reference, or like I reference an entire story arc of an anime and go like, the next time that you get kidnapped, this specific thing will happen, and I quote the entire like anime. Something
Okay,
like that. Harper just became a member. Would you like to give Harper the membership benefit?
Okay, Harper, every time that you hang your clothes out on a line, they will not smell like a stink bug. They will smell instead like vanilla cookies.
That's such a... You guys are so lucky. The fuck? Oh my god, that is so good.
Thank you. I
Damn.
think everyone deserves to have nice laundry.
That's such a good benefit. I'm shitty with mine, and so I'll often just give them really bad benefits.
Well, I do hope it is winter where Harper is, and I'm not going to get in trouble for this.
Oh, you're right. That is really funny.
Because you all know that like fresh laundry in a line smells like a stink bug, right? Just want to make sure we all are on the same page with that.
But just unfortunately, I did get another membership and now all previous membership benefits are completely null and void, and so it doesn't count anymore. Would you like to give another one?
Yes. The next rock that you find on the sidewalk, you will not step on and turn your ankle. Instead, you will step right next to it.
I'm pretty sure I've given one like that before.
You really?
Yeah. Thank you so much for the membership, Virgil. I really appreciate it. I think I've done something where like you won't accidentally step on a crack and then like fall over and break your ankle or something like that. Like something similar. You have?
You know, I have twisted, or I turned my ankle, I should say, walking, and I broke my foot in 2 places doing that. You know that,
yeah,
right?
I remember that. And then you went to the hospital, and then you got your foot to be better, and then on the way home, you broke it again.
No, close. I actually broke it, and then I went into the x-ray room, and they had a cement coffee table in the waiting room. Who does this?
Why?
And they wouldn't give me, like, a wheelchair or crutches or anything. They're like, well, you walked here, so blah, American medical system. So I tripped over the stupid coffee table, and I was like, oh, that's wrong. And they walked back, and I demanded they take my x-rays again, and had broke it in another place. So I had broken my foot. And I had to have a stupid brace from my knee all the way to my ankle. It was awful.
Justin, thank you for the gifted member. Thank you. You don't have to do another one, don't worry.
Oh my god, the peer pressure trying to think of these. Is it peer pressure? No, just the regular pressure.
Just the regular
pressure. We have
pressure.
to go save that girl. Oh, no, we must save the tiefling with the telescope. Wait, where is she? Telescope girl, thou shalt not die on my watch. Where are you? No, I'm
she's
panicking.
good. I was actually trying to kill her because I thought it'd be funny. But no, we're good.
No,
she's
you
good.
You beat me up here.
No, she's here. Yeah, no, I go here immediately. No, she's here.
I never knew you're supposed to come here immediately, and then...
Oh, that's so sad.
I am not a fan of the American medical system. I have had multiple medical systems because we are so healthy in this family and not at all prone to stupid accidents.
I mean, I'm not prone to stupid accidents because I don't leave my house.
Okay, question. Where the hell are all my spells? Because I chose Speak with Animals and I can't find it.
So, you're a druid. Do you think that you put all of those spells in your book but you can only have a few of them learned at a time, and so now you can just switch them out? If you press I and go to your spell book at the very top, like one of the bubbles in the middle.
Okay.
Also, hi, Lita. Hi.
In my little book, right? It says I have Healing Word, Cure Wounds, Thunderwave, Ice Knife, and Speak with Animals. And I see I have Ice Knife. Oh, there's Speak with Animals. I'm blind, but I don't see Healing Word. Oh no, I do. There it is. And then the other one is Cure Wounds, which I do see now. I'm just really stupid. That's all. We're all done here.
That was a thrilling. That was like a trilogy of like what's gonna happen next. Oh my god.
I know. Were you guys like really on the edge of your seat?
Were you gonna find Cure Wounds? Find out next time. Jesus Christ.
I have to talk to Timber.
Tyler, thank you so much for the membership. Did you know that every single time I get a member, everyone gets entirely new membership benefits, and then all previous membership benefits are completely null and void. And the membership benefit that you now get and can now benefit from is Mother.
Oh, what?
Give a membership benefit.
With Timber the squirrel. New membership benefit is the next time you opened up a bottle of smoothie. Then it will open up, and the little thing, the seal will break, and it will not be super hard to open.
I think I've done one of those before as well.
Because I don't like those. Those are hard. Like, what is that kind that we always get? I don't drink them because they are gross. My family drinks them, and I can never open them. It's really hard to open. Smoothies are hard to open.
Like the naked smoothies?
Naked, yes.
Oh
my god, those are so hard to open. I don't like naked smoothies because I don't like the texture. The texture
they're disgusting.
So
I
wrong.
tried them. No, they're so foul.
Those are super super. I have to put a towel over it and to get off. So your benefit is you don't have to put a towel over it. You don't have to rip like 8 layers of skin off your hand trying to open it. They will just bloop, open right up nicely for you.
I've done so many of these and I've gone so obscure, and yet somehow you're getting ones that I've also given. Like your brain goes in the right direction that my brain also goes into.
And I want you gone.
It's so silly.
I think it's because we both experience the same evils of the world.
Yeah. Smoothie bottles having a weird cap. That makes sense, yeah.
100%.
This is the trauma that we've experienced. Yeah, this is why I'm in therapy.
This is a shared trauma by so many people, though, really. I like to think that all of us share this trauma.
How about this? You can stay.
Yeah,
Keep those
I think
ugly
so.
feet on
And
the
now
ground.
by becoming my member, you now no longer experience that trauma. You're cured, you're fixed.
Stuff on the ground.
Your nakeds will be fine from now on.
These trees are mine. Follow the rules, and
Yippee.
I won't have to intervene. Got it?
Do you know the yippee thing?
No, I just thought you were
Okay.
happy.
No, okay, so there's this little creature. It's either called the creature or I think it's called the it creature, I think, or the autism creature. And where's my call with you? Oh my god, you changed your profile picture. I got confused.
I love my profile picture. Can I just say I love it so much. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? I'm gonna go dig in this dirt. I do love it.
Oh, the TBH creature. There you go. The TBH creature. But I sent it to your DMs.
Okay.
It's this little guy. I love him dearly. He's called the autism creature, and he goes yippee. And I say it a lot, and I also say it every single time there's anything related to autism. If I can work it into the conversation, I'll go. Oh yeah, I do that too. Yippee! As just a symbol.
Adorable.
Yeah,
I will not
and
be
it's
stealing your shtick, but that's really cute. I know what it means
no,
now.
it's okay.
I just thought you were happy.
No. Well, yeah, but yeah, and there's a little friend of mine drew a creature that looks like me, like it has my little hair loopies and it has my ears.
I love those hair loopies.
Yeah, and it goes yippee. Yeah, it came from this video.
I've seen the Yippee one. Yeah. See, I don't watch your streams. Everyone, I want you to know that I respect her and I do not watch her streams at all, as promised, but I do watch her shorts, and then I don't go in Discord.
Yeah, it's been in my shorts. Yeah.
So.
You're in my
right,
Discord?
I'm not on your Discord.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my own Discords. I don't need yours Discord.
I'm so sorry.
I'm only on, like, my friends' Discords. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Where are we going? What are we doing?
I
I'm
was
just
talking to
following
Auntie
you.
Ethel. Oh, I don't know. I just wanted the healing potion. Oh, wait. No, wait.
I want to go eat the gray stuff.
Okay.
Okra. Do you rename everybody?
What?
Do you rename everybody? Because I rename everybody. Like, this is not Octa, it's Okra.
Oh, like in your head? Oh,
Yeah.
I do it every once in a while. I do it, so I play this game called Elden Ring, and I play it a lot. And it's written by the story was written by George R.R. Martin, who made Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I know.
And because he made a lot of the characters, he named a lot of the characters, and this dumbass named a lot of the characters after names that start with G, R, or M.
Okay.
Which is kind of iconic, but really annoying because you have like Morgott, Margit, Morgott.
Margot, like M-A-R-G-O-T?
G-I-T.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Morgott.
well, actually.
Yeah. You got a bunch of, there's like 20, Melania, and then Marica, and then I don't know. So I call them all just stupid ones, so I call them Margarine, and then Godric is Garfield, and...
I could see that.
Yeah,
Margarine is a good
Morgott, Moog, Margit, it's Melania, it's stupid. Yeah, I call America, or Murica. It's so stupid.
There's
I'm getting
a
pissed off
rat
thinking about it again.
here. I love the rats. So, I forgot what I was gonna say. The rat started talking and I lost my train of thought.
Hold on, I'm selling because I want the elixirs. I want the elixirs of giant.
Do you need
hill
gold? I have
strength.
gold. You can just take gold from me, right?
No, yeah, but no, it's fine. I got it. Oh,
Our
I'm gonna give a
Funkel.
starry in
Okay.
that.
Oh, I was gonna say. So in my D&D game, and I'm sorry that your chat's gonna hear all about my D&D game because I love. So first of all, I have 3 D&D games running. I am a player in one. I play a ranger. I love playing ranger. I don't care if they're useless. I just enjoy them. So I have a ranger, and then the other 2 games I'm DMing, and they both take place in the same world, and it's amazing because I have 2 different groups who think 2 different ways. And they're in the same exact world, the same exact time. And it's so much pleasure to see like how they treat things differently. And I don't know. Anyway, so in there are a bunch of things, but there's a kingdom, and I called it what's Kiahad? It's the land of the warring Athelings. And I named every single king in this kingdom after one of the Athelings or Atheling adjacent people from actual Middle Ages British history. So I have Athelstan, Athelweird, Athelbeard, Athelmar, all of these like Athels, and I enjoy it so much. And everyone's looking at me like, why is everyone's name start with Athel? And I'm like, it makes me happy. And that is my story. And I should be George R. R. Martin because of that.
You should be George R. R. Martin. Yeah. No. I agree. Actually, that's your secret alter. You stopped writing books under your real name and instead took the pseudonym and you wrote all of Game of Thrones.
I did tell you, I am going to write another book though, right? Because I actually wrote another one, most of it, but then I got halfway through it and I thought it wasn't coming out the right way. And so I stopped writing it. And I don't know. Like I got halfway through and I just didn't like where it was going. So then I was going to write another one. And I started thinking about like the world, how I want to write it. And I'm still coming to like, it's still brewing, but it will come out eventually.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I don't have hilarious names for towns. I have hilarious names for. Well, I go to Reddit because obviously everyone does, and I other people's clever puns for tavern names, and then I like expand.
Yeah, you steal people's jokes as you should. That's how you should do it.
Excuse me, it's creatively borrow, and because I add a little bit to it and change it, it is now legal under like YouTube terms. Just saying.
Yes.
I have not had the
Yes.
broth hall. Wait, write this down. Where's my pencil?
Preying on
The broth hall is really funny.
I don't kill her.
That was it. Broth hall. That's
Up for the
perfect.
challenge.
But broth is on my list now. Broth hall. I
Broth
actually have
hall.
a couple soup ones, so that'll work. You may creatively borrow my creatively borrow. You cannot steal it because you cannot steal. Just creatively borrow.
Yeah, that's why I steal every single one of my chat's jokes. That's not me stealing. It's just
You
me
creatively
using it.
borrow.
Yeah, and I
No,
just
no.
use it better than they could ever use it. So that makes sense.
I'm gonna go talk to animals because I can do that.
Say that again?
I'm gonna go.
Sorry,
talk to
you're-
animals.
Oh, animals. Okay, cool. Your microphone glitched out, and so you just said you're gonna go talk to, and then it turned into like a robot, and
Oh.
it sounded like you glitched, and then it
I'm
went
gonna
back.
go talk to. I am the Matrix. Okay, actually, I am not talking to Animal. I'm talking to Saza. Do you want me to kill her or keep her alive, or what do you want me to do?
Who?
The goblin in the cage.
Oh, I don't know. Live your life. I don't. I don't
I
care.
like calling her Sawzall. You know, like the tool. And there's a reason for it because I watched this like YouTuber and he lives. He's Austrian. He lives in Innsbruck, Austria, and he had a midlife crisis and he bought one of those houses for $1 in Italy and he's been refixing it up and stuff. He's a really nice guy, and he doesn't like obviously like English is like his 50th language because he's really like smart. And anyway, so he had someone he was talking from somewhere in the South, and they told him you should get a Sawzall, like those, like the really powerful little reciprocating saws. But he didn't understand the accent, and so he thought he said a Sawzaw, and so he was going about getting the Sawzaw, and he was trying to find one, and he couldn't find one until he realized it was actually a Sawzall. Like people in his chat were like Saws all, not a Sawzaw. Anyway, so her name is Saza, and I every time I see her, I think of she's a reciprocating saw. There you go. You're welcome.
You're so incredibly autistic.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You gonna kill her too?
My face is on the poster. I tell you, I look back at all these things in my life and I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. Oh my god, that makes so much sense.
Everyone always says that when you go to the DSM-5 and you look up autism, it just shows me, but actually
No.
it's a little smudge. If you get rid of the smudge, it just says Mom at Cookiebox instead. Yeah.
I tell you, when I took that first take this preliminary thing to see if whatever,
Yeah.
and I nailed 100%. I was like, woo! I got the high score.
Wait. You took is that the RADS R test?
I think so.
You got 100% on the RADS R test?
It was like you have 100% probability you're autistic, and I'm like,
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ.
I'm so happy about that.
Do you know what the number is that you got?
No.
Okay.
It was really high. It was literally it was really, really, really high. And
Okay.
it was the best score. If I would have had that grade in school, I probably would have finished college.
I got a high score too. I think I got a 169.
Of course you did. You couldn't have gotten a 170 or a 168. No.
Yeah, of course not. No. My
That's
brain
so
made
you.
that choice.
It did.
Oh my god, neither of you finished college? Nope.
You're right.
I did
No.
not finish college.
You weren't. I really
Okay, so, and for the record, my high school lost my high school
Damn you.
papers, so
Damn
officially,
it.
I am not even a
Why
high
do
school
you
graduate.
care if a goblin
Officially,
lives or
legally,
dies?
no proof. So, but I was a very average C student. I was a 2.4 GPA, exactly in the middle of my class. And I amounted to nothing in my life, and so I like to say that I am every parent's dream.
You can't.
Not sure I get that. The bars don't make us
You
special.
can't.
But
You
fine.
can't say. Can I ask what was
It's
your
all right,
what was your
Arca.
major gonna be?
Let's go.
Okay, so because this is how life is, because I also have ADHD, so keep that in mind. So, I was originally going to be an architect because I liked houses, which I mean, arguably that has been my
Yeah.
long-term passion. Okay, but then I decided that bridges were sexier, so I wanted to do bridges and tunnels. So I was going to become a civil engineer. And then after that, I decided that was really hard. Not hard to do the work, but hard to get into the program. So because when you're a C average student who needs absolute funding, you don't really get into programs. You know how it is. So then I decided to get a theater arts degree because I like plays. So I did that for a while, and then I switched to mathematics because I had a student teaching job teaching math, and so I was like, may as well get a degree in this. And then I switched to sciences. I was going to do zoology, but then that got really hard to memorize all the words. I was doing okay, and then my teacher got really mad at me because we had to breed fruit flies, and I named them Clovis and Sage because they did the whole red eye, white eye, thingy, and he was like, you can't name them, and I said their names are Clovis and Sage, god damn it, and then he got really mad at me, and then we got in a fight, and then so I did that for a while. And mind you, I have literally 8 years of college because I just keep changing my mind. So I think that's it. Oh no, I went to
didn't know
English
that.
for a while. Yeah.
All I remembered was that you were going to be a theater kid. That's literally all I remembered.
I will tell you, I have been in numerous plays. Thank you very much. Granted, they were all at college and or community theater level. So there weren't anything important.
I think community theater, I think that's important. What's the next step up? Off Broadway? Whatever. Who cares?
Off Broadway. So yeah,
whatever.
so I actually even had a starring role. So, you know.
Ooh.
I played Milo in the Phantom Toll Booth. Just so you know.
I don't know what that is, but that's hype.
It was really
You
cool.
community reference.
Of course it does.
That's
I haven't
really
seen
funny.
Community.
I know. It's upsetting. I'm aware.
I was so busy watching Emma this week.
No, you just... How many times have you seen it in total?
Emma? Not that many. I've only seen it about 5 or 6 times. I've seen the 1995 version of Pride and Prejudice about 30 times, but I have seen the older version, especially the 1980s something version. That one I've seen at least 200 times. So yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Once
I'm
again,
standing here
listed
talking
under
about-
the DSM-5. Just listed right there.
Oh yeah, yeah, 100%. Listen to the same song on loop for weeks on end. But now
Yeah.
I have stepped up and I have like gone beyond that. I have grown and matured, and now I listen
Okay.
to whole soundtracks
Ooh.
on loop to the point where when I got my little Spotify playlist at the end of the year, I had 3 hits on there. That was it. That was it.
That's really funny. That is hilarious.
It was, just so you know, it was last year. It was this is Cody Francis, because that is the #1 person used on vlogs for the kind of like the wholesome vlogs that I watched. So that's the background music and I like it, so I'll have that playing in the house. And then I had the Stardew Valley soundtrack. That was like
Yep.
by far #1, 100%.
Yeah.
And then it was the Pride and Prejudice 1995 soundtrack that I had running in the background. Yeah.
I think you should have known that you were mentally ill just by how obsessed you were with Stardew Valley. I think that was enough.
You know what? Actually, I think that was like one of the turning points. Where it was like,
Something about this seems off. This seems not normal.
Let my daughter go right.
my sheer obsession with this game. I have, at this point, I do not have as many as Banished, okay? Because I have almost 2,000 hours in Banished. I'm so close.
Get back.
But I have 1,200 hours in Stardew Valley now.
No.
A moment.
What?
It's insane.
Oh.
It's
I understand.
It's insane. I think my most played game is Terraria at like 300.
No. See, you should
Yeah.
not have embraced the obsession levels that I have of certain
I guess
games.
I'm not good at. Yeah, I gotta get more autistic. I'm so sorry. I gotta go back to school for that shit.
Yeah, see? I would go back to school, but, you know, I didn't graduate high school, apparently.
Apparently.
I do play that a lot, that card, because, you know, people will say things and I'll be like, yeah, I homeschool my kids and I don't even have a high school diploma. And they look at you like with this horror on their face, like, oh my God, you're one of those parents. And I don't know why I enjoy that so much.
That's
One of these days I'm going to have like DCF on my doorstep, but for now I'm enjoying it.
That's really funny.
I'm talking
mean,
to Sawzall
screw 'em.
over here. I think I accidentally picked Lawleth as my guardian person. That's why I was like,
Lolth, the
Lolth.
Lorswan Drow. Oh
Yeah, I
yeah, you
was
picked the
gonna
evil
pick-
ones.
I wasn't going to, but I think I have to pick that early on. I thought I had more selections, and I said proceed instead of not proceeding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have no idea how to get her out of this cage. Sorry, I'm gonna let her go, and I can't pick a lock because I don't have any thieves' tools.
Oh, I can come. I have a Starian. I'll come up and help.
Yeah, help me let this girl go.
Or you.
Let my goblin go. I'm in the jails. I'm just
No,
like
I know.
talking and not even like paying attention to what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
I know. It's okay. I've been
Sorry.
walking through, and I went to the druids. What did I do? I got a locket from a rock, and then I left the druid area. You want to do the thing? Have you ever done it where because there's a way that you can make what's her face? No, not Shihira. The evil druid lady.
Minthara?
There's a way. No. Like the evil druid here lady. The lady that is wanting everyone to do the rites.
People druid lady, everyone do the rites. Where is that?
Okay, so in Emerald Grove, they're doing
Yes.
a druidic ritual to kick everyone out. Kaga.
Oh no, they're doing it to build the thorny vines to cover the whole thing and be like that total. What is that place? That stupid place? The horrible 1950s musical with all the chartreuse dresses? Brigadoon.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your
What are these references? I have a chat full of Zoomers. What do you?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Everybody, you should all watch Brigadoon.
Anyway, there's a way, because she's part of the Shadow Druids, because she's been, like, manipulated into it. There's a way that if you go into the swamp where Auntie Ethel is, you can get a letter that confirms that she's with the Shadow Druids, and you can convince her to not, and then you can get out of killing either the Druids or, you can finish the whole quest line without doing any fighting or anything at all.
Oh, do you know what though? I like the fighting part when I actually do fight. Not today, I'm just talking. But I like the fighting part because then I can get lots of XP, so I can get higher level sooner.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, sure. Okay.
All right, I want to talk
Excuse
to
me.
this lady.
Oh, sorry, my
Did I
chat's
talk to
angry
her?
because I called them Zoomers.
Oh,
Ready to go,
Sorry.
my tribe?
all right.
Just say
Follow
the
me.
word.
I'll keep you safe. Okay, I'm gonna tell.
Lead the way.
Saul's all gonna follow me.
We just go through here, right?
We can go down the side.
Yeah. I've never done this.
I've never done this either. I feel like we are exploring new worlds together.
Look at that.
This is. Ooh, what's that? What is that?
That goes into where what's-her-face is, where the druid
Oh.
is.
We don't
With
want to go there. We
Kaga and
want.
stuff.
If I remember correctly, if we go down here, this is where the blue-faced thing that's going to shoot me is. Where do I go from here?
You go back up. You go back up. Go to where I am.
Wait, why do we even have this little spot down here if I can't do anything down here?
I think you can, because that's how you get out of the prison.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's how
have
you get out of the
Salsa
other
following me.
prisons. No. How if you are imprisoned, you can get out that way by jumping and stuff.
Okay.
But then if you go to the left here, I think maybe. Oh wait,
you went down because you go down and you get those two statues with the glowing blue eyes and you have to like turn them off, like use mage hand and go beep beep and it
Yeah,
turns off and you
I
can
think
walk
it's
by where
actually
they
through
shoot
here.
you. I think that's through there. It was down. You had to go down because like the other goblin-y guys
no,
were
it's in
down.
here. It's in here. It's in the little pretty door.
Oh, it is in the stone door.
For both of us being obsessed with this game, you'd think that we'd understand more about this game. Just the bare minimum, maybe.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign.
I know nothing about this.
Ow.
But why did you do that?
Well,
You're gonna
Oh.
get shot.
I just wanted to turn it off.
Did you turn it off before I go forward and get shot?
I got stuck in a cutscene.
I'll be an hero when I tell the boss about this place.
I will not move further then because I don't want to die or hurt my poor Gale or my Sawzall.
Wait, isn't this a bad thing if we let the goblet escape? Because won't she tell the evil people that...
She will tell the evil people that we helped her, and then they'll let us do whatever the hell we want to do in their thing, and then at the very end we can go back and kill them all.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, the thing is turned off now. These are
What are
goblins.
these guys? No, they were friends!
No, they were, so we came in and then Salsa was like, I'm gonna tell them, and they're like, no, you're not, because I'm gonna tell the boss that I'm gonna kill you, and then, like, take the credit, and so now we have to protect Zaza again.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna, like, throw things at him.
Yeah!
That's right, eat
Get
my hand
shit
to
on.
death, bitch! Okay, sorry, that was a little too aggressive.
I think you're fine, don't worry. I've said so much worse.
Alright, well, yeah, but that's you. You know, it's really
What's that
funny.
supposed to mean?
Because you got your potty mouth from me.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, see, we're murdering the shit out of them. Look at them. We're so cool.
We are super cool. Let me turn my thing off. What is that? Oh, it's the Guardian statue. What? Oh my god, the Guardian statue is active in the turn order?
Yeah, but it can't shoot. Don't worry. It
Okay.
can't. I turned it off. It was because the turn order started with it on, but it can't do shit.
Oh, she can do nothing but unarmed strike? Oh, honey,
Well,
no.
she doesn't
Sawzall?
have anything. She was in prison. What do you expect her? She just magically have weapons on her?
I did.
You didn't
I
give
really,
her any.
honestly, I know, but not anymore now. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. I want to do something helpful for all of us.
Oh.
I don't have any level 1 spell slots left.
Oh, we need a rest. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I want a wild shape. I can be a badger, a spider, Or a wolf. Let's be a wolf. I don't know why. I just want a wild shape. Roar! Look at me. I'm a wolf. Who apparently that's all I can do. I can't move. Stupid. Swift is my freaking
Well, yeah, because it's like
turn.
your turn or whatever. Oh, that's a cute dog.
Isn't he? I just wanted to do scritchies. Gail, I love you, but stop. Just
Stop. Okay, cool.
I hate his stupid
Cute.
chess references. Rook to king 5. Yeah, thank you. Sure. You're smarter than the rest of us. We got you. Fine.
I thought you liked Gale.
I do like Gale, but when he does his chess references, he annoys me. Just because I don't understand chess.
No, actually, you know what? You're valid. No, I understand that. Oh my God, hit the damn thing.
I'm gonna end my turn. Okay. Gale, you go hit this guy right here. Sharp Eye Gurza. Did he just say Dance Macabre? That's a song. I knew that. And do you know I know that song? Because it was the theme song to Jonathan Creek.
I don't know what that is.
It's a really bizarre show about a detective who lives in a windmill.
Okay.
Check out the password game.
Oh.
No, because there's chess in that game.
Yeah, but like, I can help you with the chess. It's fine.
Do you
It's
know
manageable.
when I played, was it Fable 3 with Chesty, my very best friend?
Yes.
Like, seriously? That chess thing, I just prepare to kill everything. Like, I didn't even bother.
That's
I just
really
kill
funny.
everything. 'Cause it's like,
No, I don't like chess. I think it's stupid. I don't want to learn chess because I feel like the entire point of chess is to defeat other players. Like there's no like you have to learn strategies in order to beat people, and like people have been playing that game for like centuries and like millennia. So like I don't want to anymore. I don't see a point. There's no point. I'm gonna kill this man, by the way. He's racist. Oh, sweet.
what am I doing? Stop being a animal. Wait, I want to do this thing. I'm doing an inciting howl.
Neat.
Apparently
you
we're
should have
supposed to
levels.
get stuff. Oh yeah, we level up. Already? I like that. What the hell? What? I'm so confused. I have facts about British TV because I was a weird kid. That has that was like the point and the relevance of that was so lost. Okay, so we talked about this earlier. How I don't watch anime because I don't like animation of any kind. And when I was a little kid, I didn't actually like watching cartoons. I liked watching the shows with people because I didn't understand the emotional connections of the cartoons. Their faces were too blank and I couldn't pick up on the nuances, and it was really, really struggling for me. I couldn't do the cartoons. So I started watching like regular shows, and most of what I would watch would be the PBS shows for kids. And they're things that nobody has ever heard of. They had this one called Under the Blue Umbrella, and there's also one called What Would You Do? And basically they had like the social situation, and you had to like respond, like kind of like supposed to be like you watch it in your class, and you see like this thing going on with kids, like they're all daring each other to do something really dangerous, and then what would you do? And it stops the show, and you're supposed to have this like discussion about how to be a good human and blah blah blah. And I didn't have a class because I was home faking sick, and so I so I was upset because I never finished. And to this day, it really bothers me because I want to know what the correct answer is. So there you go. That's my story. Autism.
Yippee!
Oh, but the British drama part. So then I would watch a lot of British television because PBS was really big on British television. So I watched a lot of it. I didn't understand the majority of it because it's like adult based. And so I just watched it because they were just people. And so, I watched a lot of British shows. And because I watched them over and over again, because PBS showed them over and over again, you start quoting them. And that was it. Okay, and for the record, my very favorite show on PBS as a kid was a show called The Wordsmith. And he had this orange set, and he had these little balls, like tennis balls, but they're made of white, and they were like cut in half. And on the inside was a root. And so he'd open up and he would say something like "faux," and you'd be like, "Okay, this means like sight in." Was it Greek or Latin? I can't remember now. And it was like photo and photograph and all the different like faux words that would come through it. And I thought it was really, really cool. And they would put the little ball together and drop it down, and they would show different words with this like root in it, or this you kind of like whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like ante means before, and it would kind of go through. And so every once in a while they would have a word from his onomatopoeia, and then this woman's face cut out of a picture, like so very like, or her cutout was where the lips were, and she would say a word like cluck, and it would be some kind of onomatopoeia. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I would live for that little bit to show up. And I don't know why I love this word show so much, but they were so cool. That is all. I'm sorry.
On my way.
I killed my character on accident.
Is that what you did? Where are you? Because my story was so boring.
No. Oh no, my character's gonna die. No. Get over here. No. I'm
Where are
here
you?
on top of the hill.
I'm coming. Hold on. I can't. I don't know how to.
No, she's dead.
Oh man. Oh, you're
She's back.
Do it.
Yeah. Whoopsies. Hey, look, you're inspired.
These things have stayed interesting.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta level up.
Yeah. I didn't understand it all, but story was cool.
So
Yeah.
your next in line sister, we do vocabulary. And so we look at roots. She's like just as hyped with roots as I am. We got the SAT book from Merriam-Webster, like all the words you need to know to pass the SAT. Like we're ever gonna hit the SAT. That's a really crappy. But anyway, end of rant on that. But we'll go through the words, and I swear we'll spend half the time like dissecting the examples they use and like having rants about the patriarchy and old people and all this stuff. And then we'll like.
I also enjoy having rants about old people.
Well, okay, so I learned that the dictionaries and whatever are written by people who are old, because by the time they get to the position of writing the dictionary, then they are they're like old people. And so their language is the language that's being outdated, and our language, like your language, is even younger than mine, is all the newer words, and so it's kind of traveling that direction. And so basically what we're doing is they're putting in the dictionary the old versions of old words that are no longer in favor, and as they die, because, hey, Shawcore people die. As they die, then those words die with them, and the new words and new meanings take over. So, yeah. Anyway, so this book is a lot of old people, and you can tell they're old white men because, like, the way the sentences read.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, anytime they talk about women in power positions, like one of them was like, the boss did something, like had a meeting and she lost control or something of that nature. So even though she's a boss, it's like, it's a negative way of it. Yeah. Interesting. But we
should add skippity to the dictionary.
Yeah. So today, just so you know, we did death words. We did,
That's hype.
Yeah. And
do you know what skibbity means?
Skibbity?
Have you heard that?
No, but it sounds very much like a very racist term from a Disney movie, so saying.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I'm just saying. He's not my favorite person.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, screw Disney. I'm glad that we brought it all the way back to how much you don't like Disney.
I mean, is there anything else that we don't like? What do we want from Gale? We want a big-ass flaming sphere, don't we?
Ooh, yeah.
And Misty Step or Scorching Ray? Which one?
Oh, let's do Misty Step. I think Misty Step, because I feel like it's useful.
Prepared spells. Let's get rid of this one and add this one and this one. Accept. Yes, it was Song of the South. One of Disney's many, many racist shows. It was not good. I don't like it.
All right, come out of the cave. Come.
I'm feeling just fine. How do I leave the cave? There's lots of exits.
I don't know.
Better not be cursed.
Where you were dead? Should I keep following that path?
Yeah, where I was dead. Yeah. There you go.
Take the roots up?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you are. Hi.
Hi.
We had a level up.
Oh,
I need at least short rest to get some of my HP back. Thank you.
yeah. If we finish the quest here, this is Saza's quest here when you leave,
Okay.
and then we can do a long rest.
Yay.
Wait, we haven't rescued Lazelle yet. We gotta go rescue Lazelle, otherwise she's not gonna show up anymore.
Oh my god, I can't believe we forgot Lazelle.
We just went right in. We also didn't get Withers either.
Well, you can get him later, though.
Yeah, you can get him later, but we just didn't do it.
You made me a promise, remember?
Who?
Never break a promise unless there's something in it for me.
Oh.
I'll introduce my whole tribe and put a good word in for you. See you at the camp.
That's a fantastic accent. What was that?
That was me reading stupid. You like it?
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
I'm gonna copyright that accent.
Okay, cool. Okay, we should do a long rest then. No, wait, no. We need to do, we need to go get Lazelle. Yeah, no, Lazelle's still hanging out.
So, weird Disney movies that I've seen, because believe it or not, I have reached my hatred of Walt Disney from actually watching Disney movies. I have seen Condor Man. I want to point that out because that was a terrible Disney movie.
Is this what you guys feel like whenever I quote Red versus Blue or like some like random obscure show? I'm like, oh, of course, this is this from this. Ah, yes, Neopets. This is what this is.
So let's leave it.
Is this how it feels?
It feels this
I
way.
think so. Yes? Okay, cool.
I'm so confused. I'm trying to go, but they said something's wrong, and I don't know where you are. Where am I? Okay, hold on. Oh, you freed Lazelle, right? Because I saw the
doing that
journal
right
pop
now.
up. Okay, so now I can come up here to something's wrong.
Hot stare. Her lips don't move.
Oh!
Except I actually get your mom's references. Oh, that's cool. We're bringing in the older crowd. That's hype. We're sharing the people.
So this is the story of my weird childhood. I was the year
Terrifying.
of the VHS videos, and we would only rent whatever was available on VCRs. Like we didn't have cable. We just watched PBS as the only channel we had, and it was in a black and white TV because my parents didn't want to invest in a color one, and we had to watch movies. The mother said whatever's Disney is safe. But time we got to the stupid rental store, all the good Disney movies were gone. So we had to watch the other Disney movies, which were like they had The Watcher in the Woods. That scared the ever-loving hell out of me. Disney made a horror movie, and when you're like 7 and 8 years old, that thing is freaking scary. There was like disappearing time travel, someone on I don't remember the detail, a long time ago, and I had trauma over it. So,
Oh my.
it was scary.
What do you mean Will disapproves? I was attacking they attacked me first because of racism. Shut up, Will. Stupid.
Well, Will is a rich guy. He lives a privileged life. So whatever. Where are you? I'm at the gate, just kind of chilling out with the dead bodies.
I'm the tieflings attacked me because I am a drow and they're racist, and so I have to go kill them. Oh, Starian.
Wait, somebody's dead. Are you okay? are you?
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm coming to your rescue! I cannot let you die! Okay, I'm
Thanks.
coming back here because I don't know where you are. Where are you?
I'm with Lazelle. I'm where she's hanging out.
Oh, you're passing though. That's always a good sign.
Oh.
You're down the beach?
No. I'm on. It shows me on the map. It's fine. I got it.
Oh, there you are. Okay. You weren't on
I
my
got
map.
it. I'll
Just one
help
with
it
the dead
up.
bodies.
It's fine. All right, and now we can shoot. Oh wait,
You rolled
wait.
That one
First.
for race relations. That's funny.
Slow to respond. Enough
I can
talking.
see
Get
that.
me down.
Okay, and now I shoot her down, and then we can long rest.
Okay. I'm gonna go look for the boar and chat with him.
Okay.
He's over here somewhere, I think.
Oh my god.
Or not. Are you doing okay?
Lazelle.
My people possess the
Yankee protocol is
I keep having
Okay,
journal
thank
updates.
you.
Free Lazelle, free Lazelle, free Lazelle. And it's like, what?
You're welcome. That's me. That's what I was doing.
need to find a way forward.
Okay. I'm good for long rest. Are you good for long rest?
Hell yeah. I'm just standing here in the road. I'm you know where I am? I'm with Gale in the bushes.
God. Christ. Okay, we can long rest.
The first time
Oh, Will's really pissed off at me right now.
Oh, they're remaking Watcher in the Woods. That movie scared me.
Will, be nice to
Oh, I
me.
have to go to long rest too? It doesn't automatically take me there?
Yeah, no, you have to do it too.
All right, I'm going to the I'm going to the camp.
The frontiers demanded a
Hello, camp.
bed.
Should I prepare for the evening? Should I end my day?
Tiny grooves.
Well, hold on, I'm talking to Will.
Okay, that's cool. It's just I can't fast travel right now. That was weird.
Oh, yeah. Okay, anyway, I think that's it. Oh, wait, let me talk to Astarian, too.
No problem. I can't talk to people. I get distracted. I will just talk to your chat. Hello, chat. I will be taking over now while Bree's doing whatever scary nonsense she's doing with the Starion. So, just so you know... Oh, wait. What is my favorite... Oh, I don't drink soda at all. I drink fizzy water.
Yeah, because she's old.
No, I stopped drinking soda many, many, many years ago, and I'm afraid to start drinking soda again because I will not be able to stop. And when I did drink soda, it was like almost purely Dr. Pepper. The favorite book that I wrote is this. Are you fishing for which book I wrote? Which one did I write? You know what? I think the modern fiction book I wrote is probably my favorite to write because it was so spirally and had so much of my brain in it, and I really, really enjoyed it. But I think the best story I wrote was the one about the two women who are the same age and both had small children or widowed. So yeah.
That makes sense. I feel like that's very up your alley, too. She can't give names, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to because apparently doxing myself is a bad thing because then you can find Bree.
Sorry. I have to teach you internet safety.
I know you do. You're like, you live like a million states away anyway, so not they're gonna like find you through me anyway, and no one wants to go find me.
That's dumb logic.
Why is Will talking to Will?
He's talking to himself.
Does he do that normally?
Yeah, I think so.
That's so weird. I've never seen that.
Well, I'm getting it now.
I hope Bree will end up with fizzy water. I am currently drinking Perrier, which we get delivered because
my mom's really bougie, if you guys haven't noticed.
So bougie.
She's so bougie.
So bougie.
And this is coming from me. I know I'm bougie, but she's so bougie.
100% bougie. I don't like San Pellegrino unless I'm mixing it with something like a flavor.
This means nothing.
You know those little flavors you get like when you go to the coffee shops?
Like where you put in alcohol?
Yeah, those like the pump ones you put like in your coffee and stuff. They also you can put those you can put in fizzy water and they turn into soda because they're also sweet. So,
oh, okay, I understand. I get it.
Why is it saying you've been denied? You not want to go to bed?
Oh, wait, sorry. I clicked out of it because I didn't know if you were busy or not.
Oh no, please. I'm just talking to chat.
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
I do not like liquid death water, and I don't know what it tastes like. And the reason I don't like it is I don't like water in a can. I've had canned water before, and I don't like metal on my tongue, which is why I eat ice cream with a fork because I don't like the metal on my tongue, especially with cold things.
Yippee!
What? Oh, autism. I was like, why are you saying yippee? You know I eat ice cream with a fork. Plastic forks are the bane of the earth. Wooden forks can get you little splinters. The texture of them, like, is really sharp. And that means metal fork, and I don't like it. And if you've never had ice cream with the fork, I highly recommend it because you can, when you put it in your mouth, the ice cream kind of goes through the prongs a little bit, and it sits on your tongue, so you get instant ice cream flavor. You don't get nettle with an ice cream aftertaste. You get perfect 100% ice cream from the start. It's delicious.
Is this what you guys just? You're so opinionated when it comes to food, and I see myself. Because I am similarly opinionated with all the food. And it's like I'm watching a Bree stream from an outside perspective.
I'm so sorry.
This is wild. No, it's great. No,
you.
I love it.
You know what? And at first I thought it was being strongly opinionated, and now I'm just like, no, it's autism because it's It's like survival stimming, you know what I mean? So also, but weirdly, I will eat macaroni and cheese with a spoon
Yeah.
because I don't like poking the stupid little like thingies with the
Oh,
fork.
don't
It
get me
pisses
started.
me, and then
It's
they
so
break.
annoying.
Then they
Yeah,
break, and you
it's
can't have them
so
broken.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yippee!
What else? I have so many weird food things. When I eat a hamburger or a sandwich, I eat all the way around the outside first in a circle because that's the worst part. That leaves the center where you have the most balance of ingredients left to enjoy at the end. Because the last bite in your mouth stays with you for a long time. So therefore, you want to have that last bite be like the good mix of food in the middle, not like the gross, disgusting crust on the edge.
Yeah, that's fair. Yippee!
Yeah, see?
Do you have any weird, interesting stories about me?
Oh my gosh, so many about you. Okay, I can say for the record, the first time Bri ever told me that I don't understand her was when she was 4. And I got the first, I hate you, Mom, you ruined my life when she was 5. I feel like I achieved so much.
Yeah,
Like,
that's pretty good.
I think you were definitely like advanced for your age.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Good, I like, let's go on.
So, thought on stickers. Because of like Bri's situation, I do to this day still take the stickers off everything. So like when you go into our house and you have like the fruit on the counter, nothing has stickers on it, nothing has labels. All the labels are cut with scissors in a thin line, so it's not like you don't rip them because ripping is bad for her. So I'm so used to these like things that just become part of my life now. So
Yeah! She's so nice. And now I just suffer.
the ducky story. They know the ducky story, right?
Probably?
Okay, so
I mean, I can imagine.
I do not like bread. Now, when I say I don't like bread, I don't like bread that comes in a loaf. I find the smell of bread from a loaf utterly repulsive to the point where I cannot go down that aisle in the grocery store without vomiting. Like, it makes me literally like swoon, and everything starts to go black, and I feel like I'm gonna just yerk all over the floor. I don't know why, but like bread from a fresh baked oven, as long as it's the same day, is okay. So sandwiches are a really hard thing for me. Totally hard thing for me. And so when Bree started school, her whole kindergarten year, she went to school and I gave her like leftovers. I gave her little salads. I gave her, and I didn't know this was like before Pinterest and before like, anything. So pretty much like the equivalent of a Americanized bento box before I even knew what bento boxes were, right? Bread in a can, if it's brown bread and it's toasted, I will eat. So, anyway, I whole year she went to school without a sandwich, and she had little mini corn dogs, anything but a sandwich because I couldn't get the bread. And she was so upset by the fact she didn't have normal lunches like normal kids. Mom, why can't I be normal? Blah blah blah. And so the next year when she started first grade, I sucked it up and I went to the Wonder Bread outlet store, which was a horrible idea. And I literally had my face like buried in my sweater. It was like over my mouth, and I was trying to breathe through my mouth and just try to get through it. I got in my car and I started like crying. Like it was so awful and foul. But I bought the freaking loaf of white bread and I went home and I made sandwiches. And because I was making the sandwich for her and I was going to do a good job, I thought, you know what I should do? I should get little cutouts with cookie cutters and make the cute little sandwiches. So I made her little white, so I mean, let's cut the crust off, but to the next level. So I made a little white bread sandwiches with peanut butter and jelly, and I cut out a mama duck and 2 little baby ducks with these cute little cookie cutters, and boop, 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 and super little things. And I put them in a little bag, and I put them in a little lunchbox, and I was so smug and so happy. And we went to school, and I drove her to school, and just for the record, we used to listen to Linkin Park on like super high volume screaming on the way to school. I don't remember that or not. So we go to school.
No, I do, because I remember track 11 was my favorite because it was Nobody's Listening.
Yeah. It was so cute in the backseat singing it in your little car seat. So we get to school, drop her off, blah, blah, blah. And then after school, I was so proud of myself. I look at her, I was like, honey, did you enjoy your lunch today? You think you should be super proud of me because not only make her a sandwich, but a cute sandwich? Like, I did it. And then she was like, literally, she's like, duckies? Duckies, Mom? And that was it. If she would say anything else to me, she was so violently angry with me. And then finally she told me she was mortified and embarrassed because her sandwich was cut like babies eat it, and how dare I? And that's the story of duckies. And then
I think that's perfectly valid. I think I was in the right there.
fast forward until like I got married to your stepdad, and on our wedding day, you made this giant picture. One of the neighbors pulled you aside to have you paint something, and you painted a giant duck, like really obnoxiously giant duck. The whole picture was a duck, little pond in the background. And I opened it up and I looked at it and I looked at you and I go, duckies? Duckies, Brie? And we all had a great time because we all knew the reference and no one else did. And I got pulled aside by several guests going, wow, you were really rude to your own daughter. How could you be that way? And I'm like, no, it was an inside joke. You don't understand.
You don't
Like,
understand.
They really thought I was mad at you for painting a duck picture. And I just want you to know, for the record, that duck picture is hanging up in my hallway on my main staircase because I have 7 staircases and it's on the main staircase.
Atrocious. It is the worst thing made. There's like splotches of paint and then giant holes of no paint. There's just it's.
When you moved out, I got those the exact ducky, the ones I used for your sandwich.
No, I know, I have it.
And I put those in the air fryer that I gifted to you, so you would find them.
Yeah,
because I wanted you to have those. And those actually those were the originals. Those are the ones that I made the sandwich out of.
That's really cute. Yeah, no, I have them. They're like above my fridge right now.
Aww.
I think there's a situation that I notice in a lot of our stories, which ends up with us interacting at a very normal level and every other person assuming that we hate each other.
Yes.
I talk about this every once in a while, but I had this therapist. When I first moved to America,
God, I hate her.
I had this therapist. I was assigned a therapist against my will because they were like, oh my God, you just moved to America, you're gonna get culture shock. So this is crucial that you get a therapist. This is so important. You're gonna have culture shock because you speak the language and an American accent and you have everything that an American has. So clearly you're gonna get culture shock.
I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna let you finish.
Oh my God.
No, but you have to understand that I want to throw this out there that you moved to America before we did. So you were going to be here for like 3 or 4 months on your own without any of us being around. And I was so concerned with you not having support or someone to like talk to. So I was legit worried about your emotion, not your emotions like you cry, but like, you know, like your psyche. And I really wanted to make sure that you were going to be okay. So that's why I did it. Not
so
because
that's
I thought
how I remember it. So I think I'm right.
Of course, you know what? You're right. 100%.
So I had this therapist, and I'm 99% sure her name was just straight up Karen. It was like,
care what her name was? You know what?
Matter.
I'm actually, now think about it. I think her name was Bitchy McCuntface.
Yeah, so I had this therapist, Bitchy McCuntface, and she would forget my name every single time. She would call me Samantha every time that I went. Every single time. And she would make me summarize my entire life story. And my life story, it requires a goddamn PowerPoint. It is long, and it is eventful, and it is confusing, especially for like 60-year-old people. So I had to explain my whole life story to her every single time, and she would never remember. And then, but I would go to her, and I hated it. It was like once a month. It was whatever. My mom came finally to America, and we had a session with her with my therapist, with me and my mom at the same time. And I remember my mom and I were sitting on the couch, literally like shoulder to shoulder touching. Like we were like so
really right
close.
Next to her. And we were like doing the like, you know, like we were arms
like
were
the
touching
bumping.
each other.
Like the playful bumping and stuff, you know.
She had that really small couch, and then she had a chair across the way, and I was like, no, I'm going to sit next to you. We're like almost snuggling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
we were close, and clearly if we hated each other, we wouldn't like we wouldn't be sitting next to each other. And then we were like just talking, and we were doing a normal thing where I don't know if my mom was purposely doing it, but like there was another person there, so naturally I have to be entertaining for that other person.
I mean, I did take theater.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. So like we were both like just talking and like making jokes and being like nice and like sociable in front of the therapist. And after a while, we were being sarcastic back and forth to each other. And then
We
after
were
a
like
while,
laughing too. Both were
Yeah.
laughing genuinely. Both of us, it wasn't like one of us was laughing and the other one was looking all sad and hurt.
no,
we were both
weren't.
laughing.
It was so clear. Like for someone that can't read body language, like if a blind person could just feel the body language be positive, like it was so obvious.
Let's call it out here. Everyone in chat has already said we're basically the same person, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you would think a licensed professional who dedicated their education to this would be able to spot that freaking obvious fact. Yeah.
Anyway, so she after like a while she was like, you know, I'm really noticing that there's like some weird energies. Like I can tell that there's some definite like arguments going on here. Like should we talk about this? Like there's very clearly like some upset between you two. Do we need to discuss this? And my mom and I both sat there like appalled, just confused. It was so weird. And then I don't know, I remember how it ended, but I do remember that she was like super obsessed. Oh, okay.
Oh, I do. Oh, I told you to go to the car. Because I was like, why don't you walk ahead? I'll make your next appointment. And you stared daggers at me, and I stared daggers at you like, no, we're fine. You're like, what are you doing? I'm like, just trust me. Go to the car. Get to safety, child. Do you need my keys? I was like trying to get you out of there because at this point, I thought this woman was like, I don't know. I just was scared for you because she was bad. So I was like, well, thank you so much. And I went to shake her hand because that's the polite thing to do. And I wanted to be very clear that I was concluding this session. So I'm going to shake my hand and say goodbye. Like I want her to understand because everything else she failed. So I put my hand out to shake her hand. She started shaking my hand going, well, it's a pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for your time. And then she goes, you owe me for the session. Mind you, she's holding my hand as we're doing this. She did not let go. And I go, okay. And I was like, she's like, that will be $80. I need it in cash. And I was like, at this point, I'm like, I need to get the hell out of here. This woman's psycho. And she still would not let go of my hand. I couldn't even get into, I like literally had to I was trying to pull my hand away and she kept holding onto it tighter. So I had to reach around and try to get into my wallet with one hand to pull some money out to pay for this session. And I don't know why it was $80. So I think I don't know what it was. It was so I'm kind of trying to hand it to her. I give it to her. She lets go of my hand and I literally grabbed my purse and ran out of there. And I feel so bad about this. I accidentally kicked a child on the way out. They were in because it was a hallway and their feet were in front. And I went by and I felt so bad. I didn't kick them hard, meant to kick them, but tripped over them. I got out to the car. We sat in the car and you looked at me and you're like, Mom, you're ready to give me this lecture how much you hated her. And I looked at you and I go, oh, sweetie, you will never see that woman again. As long as I live, I will burn her office down before I make you see her. I am so sorry.
Yeah!
Let's go for ice cream. Let's go get some ice cream. At that point, I was sitting there and then my friend who recommended her said she was the best, blah, blah, blah. I was like, are you kidding me? And she was like, no, she's the best. I don't see why you had a problem with her. And at that moment, I was like, no, I can't trust this with my child anymore. Because if this is what you think, a good therapist is, first of all, paying cash is weird already. And this whole grabbing on my hand, not letting go till you get paid all of this is weird. But the thing that she didn't remember your name, that was it. What kind of therapist
she called me
doesn't remember your name?
Oh, and she also had
yeah.
Really? I remember it was so hard to say anything because she had really bad hearing issues. And that's totally cool if you can't hear very well, but I do remember that half the session was spent repeating myself, either because she couldn't hear me or because she didn't understand what I was saying, so I had to rephrase it in a way that made sense for her because I used too young of a slang.
Yeah.
It was just really weird because it wasn't that she didn't English was her first language. She was the most stereotypical American like Karen that you can possibly think of. She just didn't understand it when I used anything but like how she phrased things. It was really weird.
I literally was questioning if she was a therapist or all, and she actually had a license. So it wasn't like, like she was just bad. And ever since that, I'm just like, man, if these people exist in the world, like you hear about bad teachers like ruining people's lives, and I'm like, this like bad therapist, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this person
exist everywhere.
How many like children have gone, because she's a child therapist, how many children are sitting there in her office right now being told things that are wrong or being invalidated? Like, it was just so heartbreaking. This will be like a really fun stream, and we're getting all like sad and serious here. Everybody group hug. We're gonna work through this together. You are valid. And if someone can't call you by your name, and that's your chosen name, not like if some of you have changed your name and know it happens, if that's, and they don't call you by your correct name, no honey, no, we get a hug and we burn them to the ground. Okay? There we go.
We're getting hella lore. No, my favorite is when I say, I don't know how that ends, and then she goes, I do. Fantastic. Fantastic. Amazing.
Yeah.
No, I remember she came over, my mom, not the therapist. My mom, she came over to my house before when we were playing Baldur's Gate. I remember we had one day where I would just list off things that I remember from my childhood, and she would go, no, you're wrong. Let me explain what you remember, because you remembered that so incredibly wrong. That is not accurate. Let me give you context.
I said you remembered it from like a 7-year-old's perspective, which is different than adult's perspective. And sometimes you didn't know the big picture. A lot of times because we kept the big picture from you because you were 7. Good night, those who are leaving. Like 7-year-olds don't. Oh, went to war for the school for the. Oh, okay. I don't remember this one.
Okay, so this was way back in it was my HTML class, and it was this old ass dude, and I got like a 6.5, and they docked me a letter grade because my stepdad helped me and added CSS to my HTML project, and he thought that I plagiarized. And then
that was in the Netherlands.
Yeah,
I remember. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Standing gameplay. There you go. Okay, here you go. Lithium! I love you too! Sorry, it's somebody I actually know in real life.
This standing gameplay is crazy. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're gonna
see. Therefore, it's not standing.
I can do this for you. There you go.
I firmly
YouTube's
believe
gonna
that
yell at me.
You do believe your children first and foremost. So that's kind of what I did. Like, there's no reason to not believe your child if you're paying attention to your child. You know what I mean? If you're ignoring your kid, then
let's give context to the whole situation, not halfway through. Well, okay, so
context.
It's driving me insane. Okay, so way back in the day, I started an intro to coding class, and they taught us HTML, and it was taught by this like 65-year-old bitter old man.
Oh god.
Who would like half the class he would spend drawing where a keyboard, like all the keys on it on the whiteboard, and then he would circle the question mark key over and over and over again, and he would be like, you have to press the question mark key without the shift button in order to do a slash, and this is how you do that. And it was like the slowest explanation in the world, and I was already like tuned out by like 2 minutes in, but it was also very like a condescending thing.
Yeah.
It was super like, you are dumb idiot children, and I need to teach you how to use a keyboard. It was so infuriating. And so, but like, that's when I learned that I really loved coding. I loved it where it like made sense in my brain, and it was like a really cool thing, and I loved the like learning more about it, and it was super, super cool, and it was like educational. It was like the first thing then in school that I like really like clicked for me, and I loved it. And so I went home, and we had like a final project where I had to make a website, and the website had to include like certain things in it. Like, it needed to have like an image, it needed to have a colored background, it needed to have a link that you can press into like a new tab. But I got super into it, and I asked for help from my stepdad who does coding, and I was like, I want to do super cool things with it. So what if like I open a link, and instead of opening and changing the tab, instead it opens a new tab for the new link? And oh, what if I hover over the link and it pops up with little like blurb underneath it that tells you about the link or something like that? Or like if you hover over the image, it would tell you like more about the image with a little pop-up. Like it was just like very small little things that I wanted to add that needed a little bit more coding. And this man docked me like 2-letter grades because he was convinced that I plagiarized, because there's no possible way that I could ever take like 10 minutes of my time to do this at home. And so
you even sat down, because you even sat down and showed him. You started writing a new one right in front of him because he wanted to. You were in class. I don't remember this, because you were in class, and because we had a conference with him afterward, and he made you code it in front of the whole class, because I guess like if you code on one screen, all the screens can look at it.
Oh yeah, he also made fun of it publicly, because he would do the thing that a lot of teachers do, where they pull up a kid's example and they put it on everyone's screen. And he pulled up my example and then made fun of it, and like made like talked about the things that I did that I shouldn't have included because it was plagiarized. And like he did all, it was like awful teacher stuff.
You literally proved right there and then that you knew this. Like, it was in your brain. You were doing it right there. Whatever he asked you to do, you could do. Clearly, you can't plagiarize that.
Yeah. Anyway, but so I complained, and they had meetings and stuff like that. And I remember they like, I don't know what happened, but I remember Mom and my stepdad were like trying to get a hold of the teacher and the principal for like 6 months, because they kept avoiding them because they were causing a stink, which was like hype. But it took like 6 months, but eventually it was like, yeah, we'll raise your letter grade again, I guess, fine, whatever, you whatever. But yeah, I remember I have such negative memories with that stupid teacher.
There's a few like teachers that were really bad. I remember you like getting bullied in school, and they wouldn't. And you did everything right. You went to your teacher. No, first you went to the girl and tried to tell her to stop. Then you went to the teacher. Then you went to, they had this like stupid parent in charge of bullying program, whatever. You went everything correct. And then I remember telling you that if you ever got into a fight with your bully, if you ever defended yourself and you got in trouble
you would give
for
me
it,
ice cream.
I would give you ice cream.
Yeah. I remember that. I don't remember being bullied. I remember that though.
Because you're dumbass, because you're left-handed and she was right-handed, and the dumbass teacher put you guys so your hands would hit each other. And then she started taking your pen out of your hand, and you were required that year to use fountain pens. So you would have ink all over you and all over your stuff. And so I remember you lost it. And I don't know if you, do you remember when you lost it? Because I do. Do you remember that? No, okay.
No, I don't remember this at all.
So apparently you lost your ever-loving mind over this girl, and this has been pent up for months. And so you picked up everything on your desk, because she would take your pen and bump it across your notebook and just ruin it. And you get in trouble for bad penmanship and bad presentation and blah, blah, blah. And so you would pick up the notebook, and you would you just took it and you slammed her in the face with it. But apparently the notebook was on top of one of your hard textbooks. So you grabbed it all. Like, you hit her full on in the face at close range with a book, knocked her backwards out of her seat. She slammed her head on the floor. Like, it was hard, so hard. So of course I got called into the office, and they said, there has been an accident, you need to come in now. And I am like riding my little bike faster than ever. I was so freaking out. I was so scared that like something legit happened to you. I go in, where's my baby? Where's my baby? And they were like angry. So they made me sit outside next to you, but not talk to you. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, rah, and they're like, so they come out, and I guess they had to find out that their mother was going to like press charges or something, whatever. So we walk in and go, what's wrong? What's wrong? And they're like, well, your daughter hit somebody in the face. And I was horrified. I'm like, my child hit another child? They're like, oh yeah, it's bad. She has a bloody nose. She has a concussion, all this stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is really horrible. Tell me more. And they're like, well, and I go, who's the other child? And they said her name. And I go, oh, her? That's fine then. And they're like, what? And I was like, well, dude, she's been like bullying my child. You haven't done anything. And then I kind of got like the autism emotional outpouring where you can't stop. And I just started ranting about all the things that they failed to take care of. And I ended up crying like that big, stupid cry you do. And I was just like, and they're like, are you okay? I go, I'm not okay. My daughter is hurt to the point where she had to hurt somebody else. And you're not taking care of her. What kind of school are you? I'm just like really like freaked out, right? And they're like, well, we're going to have to suspend her. I go, that's fine. And then we left and we went to the store and we got ice cream. And we came back to school and we sat on the hood of the car right in front of the playground and we ate our ice cream while all the other children were playing at recess, and we were pointing to the kids and telling stories, and then we waved at them and we're like, bye, we're on vacation for 5 days, see you next week. And it got back to the head teacher, and after like the next day they told us to come back to school because apparently it wasn't a good enough punishment because we weren't punishing her. Whatever. So yeah.
That's
no,
how
you don't.
I
just like,
genuinely have no memory of this. I don't remember being bullied. I don't remember this girl. I don't remember being in any fight in my life ever at all. So this is cool news to me. I remember none of this.
You hit her so hard. I was like, I mean, as soon as I found out, I don't try not to say her name, but as soon as I found out it was her, I was like,
yeah.
Damn,
that's hype. Fuck that girl. Hell yeah. Screw it.
Oh man, she was pissed off.
I'm badass.
About your camping trip and like the time you went camping with your school.
Wait, when I don't remember where are all of these stories coming from? Why do I not know any of this?
Okay, so every year you go camping with the school because in the Netherlands you go camping a lot. So like the first time it's an overnight, the next year it's like 2 nights, and they kind of build up to longer and longer. So this time they were going onto one of the islands. And they got the bus, they got them on there, and they're like, they got off the bus in the parking lot. They're okay, everybody, this is gonna be so much fun. You're gonna find your own way to the camp, and you go in groups like 2s and 3s. You're gonna find your
no. Okay, I remember this one. I do remember this one. This is where they dropped us, right? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
And then you
okay,
were like,
so
did you find your way? And then
so
they said.
would.
Very specifically, the instructions were wherever you find the place to sleep, that is where you will sleep. Kind of meaning like when you get to the tent, like first come, first serve. Yeah. That's what they said. So that was their big mistake right there.
Yeah. So because they said that, and they said that I could choose where I wanted to sleep, like with my tent and everything, I got dropped in the middle of nowhere with a whole group of people. I chose a random direction, and you know how when I play video games, you guys, and I just happen to find exactly where I need to go without having any sense of like spatial awareness or anything, I just kind of like instinctively go by sheer luck. I instinctively went in the right direction, and I found myself at, I think it was like a 4-star hotel.
It was. Yep.
I found myself at a 4-star hotel. I walked in, shouted, "I'm home," and then I sat down on the bench and just waited. And then they made me go to the tent. I was really pissed off.
Yeah, because they called us because you were lost. And then it turns out that, because they took your phones. That'd be really fun to take your phones and just give you maps and tell you to find it. Like, who the hell puts a bunch of, like, 12-year-olds alone with no phones, no contact on a freaking island, no parental supervision? Yeah, this is really wonderful. So, yes, so you ended up at this hotel, and I said, okay, they called us that you were lost. Then they came back and said, no, they found you. You had found your way to hotel to call home because you were scared. I go, that's weird. Doesn't sound like her. And so... They called us back a few minutes later, like there's a situation. They called us back and they said, apparently you tried booking a room, like with the concierge, like you were trying to book a room and you were angry that they weren't giving you a room. And they're like, no, you can't stay in a hotel. And you're like, well, I don't want to sleep where there's bugs. It's outside's dirty. I don't want that. And so like you were demanding this room, and then you were like, no, you said wherever I find a bed, that's where I can stay. There is a bed here. I want to stay here. You need to pay this room.
I do remember being so pissed off. I remember being, because I didn't want to camp. I was miserable. I hated tents. Camping is disgusting.
Dirt. You hated outside.
Oh my God, I hate outside. It's so disgusting.
Yeah. When you were in kindergarten or first grade, one of the two, we had to go on this. It was in California, and we had to go. Yes. Did you tell him the slug?
I vaguely remember this story, but no, I just knew that you were going immediately.
Woods. We had to go to the woods because, I mean, let's also focus on me. and I have autism and I have sensory issues too.
Mm-hmm,
And we go there and we're in the creek and we're in California. This is very important because we found a banana slug. If you don't know what that is, go freaking Google and never sleep again. And I found this giant, well, she found a giant ass banana slug. And we're supposed to find like, like cute things and put them in our little boxes and share with the group. And she's like, I want that slug, mommy. And I'm like, okay, go get it. And she's like, no, I can't touch that. And I didn't want her to be like the only kid not to have something cool. So I found my happy spot internally and I took a deep breath and I put my hand down and I picked up this banana slug, which to this day I still scarred by. And I put it in your stupid little box so you can take it to the camp. And then I had to go wash my hands. And apparently the sticky stuff on this slug is so sticky. It was like under my fingernails. So
No!
like I couldn't like wash my hands enough to eat, so I couldn't eat anything. And I'm sitting here and I was holding my hand up and went the whole air. Like I didn't want to drive home because I don't want to touch anything with this sticky, disgusting banana slug hand. Yeah. And I swore after that I would never touch anything in nature for you again. You were on your own. That was it. I was
that.
never
I did that.
never doing it.
Yippee! I did that. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, because I saw it was really big. I do remember going, yeah, this one will like, essentially, I remember going, this one will get me so much attention. This one, this is the one that,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I remember. I don't remember the banana slug. I just remember, actually, I don't think I remember anything. I don't remember anything of that. I do remember getting attention, which is obviously the most important part.
Really, really young. Did they
Yeah.
know you started kindergarten when you were 4?
Isn't that when you're supposed to start it?
No, honey, when you're 5 or 6.
Oh. Hi.
You started when you were 4. You were really young.
That's hype. Yippee!
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know what to do with you. So I was like, I will just put you in school because I didn't know what to do with you because you were already starting to read and you were starting to write and you were interested in stuff. And being in public school,
Ew,
I was like,
a nerd.
this is what you do. And I was like, you put your kids in school. And so I went to enroll you and they're like, well, we can't. You have to go by age. And you were literally crying, I want to go to school. I want to go learn to read better.
Ew,
and all this stuff.
I'm such a nerd.
Big time. And so I put you in I went to a private school and I had to work way extra hours to afford it. And I had to work bingos because it was a private school or Catholic school. So I had to be the person who worked at the damn bingo on the weekends in order to help pay for your tuition. That sucks so much. But yes. And you went to school and you were 4 and you started kindergarten and you were 5 in first grade. And then when you got to 2nd grade, they pulled me into the office and said, we're thinking of promoting her to 4th grade. And I didn't know what to do with you because
Holy
I was like,
shit. My ego soared when I heard that.
Sorry.
I thought I was the coolest motherfucker in the world. I thought I basically like beat life. Like I was like, I peaked. There is nowhere up from here. They think I'm so cool. They want me to skip a grade. And I remember that you skipped 6th grade.
Yeah,
and I went,
from 5th to 7th,
they want me to skip 4th or 3rd grade? That means I'm cooler. I did it first.
Yeah, it was intense because I think part of it was when you like read all those books and stuff. No, you're not stupid. You just didn't function well in public school. I think a lot of people don't function well in public school because it's a general program. And if you're not a general person, it's not suited for you. Do you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. So
yeah,
anyway.
and then I dropped out a whole bunch of times. Yeah.
I know. And see, and then it's so funny because, like I said, I don't have officially have. So if anyone wants to know why I don't have a high school diploma, in case you're new to the chat, my high school lost it. So you have to go Google all these terms. So they were taking all of our paper documents and they were transferring them to a microfiche, Fiche, and that's basically making little slides because we didn't have like computer systems at the time because I got educated in the dark ages. And in the process, they lost 50% of our records. So I was 150%. So we didn't have any documentation that I had graduated. And so I have nothing. And yeah. So they lost my documents. So officially, they don't have transcripts. They have nothing. But maybe they figure by the time you're my age, you don't need them anymore. But apparently, you do. So I can't even go to trade school without having high school
Damn.
transcripts.
Damn. L.
So, yeah.
Yeah. That conversation aged me so much. It aged me in the opposite direction because I didn't know what any of that fucking words. I don't know what any of that was.
Yeah. Well, 'cause I'm old.
Yeah. What? Oh, I was gonna say something.
I didn't get computers until I was in college. Okay,
Oh
that's how old I am.
Oh my god. I remember feeling so annoyed because I graduated, and the year after I graduated, all of the freshmen got Chromebooks.
Oh, yeah,
Every single
you were
one of them
pissed.
got Chromebooks. And then from then on, every class from then on would get Chromebooks each year. And I remember I was fuming. I was so annoyed because I was like, what the fuck? How dare they? And also, that's disgusting. I can't believe they would need Chromebooks. But also, I wanted Chromebooks. But how dare they need Chromebooks? But I wanted them. Oh my god, I graduated. Shut up, you guys. Shut up. Oh my god, I graduated.
The other, not the school version, not the year we do not talk about version. We don't talk about that year. That never happened. That never happened.
You never have it. Yeah, no, I just poofed and then I poofed back.
Right. That's what you went to the bathroom. You brought milk. You brought milk for chat, right? You did bring them the milk you went out to buy.
Milk back. Yeah, there you go. I brought the milk. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just wanted to make sure. And you will never do that again, right?
Yippee!
Right?
Yeah, I skipped a year. Yeah. See, I'm smart. That's so cool. That's
right. You just skip a year. That's it. You skipped a year. That was it.
Yeah, I remember. Oh my god, I remember I moved to England and they required me to be in the school based on my age, not by my grade level. And I remember I sat down and I was so ready for school. And then they said, "Who knows what 2 times 4 is?" And I remember sitting there and going, I can't fucking believe this. And I do not remember the following 6 months because I blocked all of it out because I was so bored that I did not pay attention to school at all. Like, the minute she said that, I was like, oh, okay, so this is meaningless to me. And then I just stopped caring. And then I did not look up the entire time.
I know. I had to call your school on a regular basis and ask why you had finished the entire workbook, and they didn't think that maybe they should elevate you.
Yippee!
You know?
Yeah! I was a fucking nerd, man. I do remember apparently I had friends. Did I ever tell you this? I had friends.
You had friends.
I didn't mean to phrase it that way. No, I had friends there because I told my chat this, but I remember I moved from England and someone gave me their brooch. It was a really, really pretty gold butterfly brooch. And I held it the entire way, only I'm stupid and I don't like holding things. And so I will accidentally drop things. And so I dropped this brooch 3 times. And the 3rd time I finally noticed that I dropped it, it was completely gone because I was so stupid. I mean, am so dumb that I just dropped it.
I believe that's a yippee, actually.
Yippee! But I remember I was so sad. I didn't even know the girl's name, but I
remember you telling me that, and all of a sudden you're like, you know, Mom, like you and the glasses, and I was like, oh my god, my life makes sense now.
My mom was convinced that she was like going insane or that she was becoming super old and ancient.
I thought I had a brain tumor or something. Like I literally thought it was something wrong with my brain because
she would randomly drop things.
Glasses.
Or like glasses. And so she would have to hold the glasses with her pinkies at the bottom of the glass. And she's like, I'm going like old. I have a brain tumor. Oh my god, I'm so old. I was like, no. You're just like me where you just don't like holding things so you forget that you're holding them.
That was like such a revelation. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're right. I forget I'm holding it in my hand.
Yeah.
That's because I know like I have like usually when you're autistic you get like the whole mac and cheese and buttered pasta. By the way, love buttered pasta. And you have like the safe foods that have like because they're texturally they're soft and the flavor's muted, so they're not like you can get through them. They're not overload and sensory. And I have the opposite thing where I like really not like hot like jalapenos aren't hot, but you know what I mean, like ghost pepper hot. I like food with a lot of spice and a lot of
like
flavor.
Flavorful spice.
Yeah, like a lot of intensity, a lot of different and varied ingredients, like really complicated foods, because I forget I'm eating and I'll have put food in my mouth and I
Oh,
will forget to chew. Like I'll
Oh
be
my
sitting there and I'll
God.
realize there's food in my mouth. I don't know how long it's been in my mouth, and now I'm like, it's liquefied, it's disgusting. I can't swallow this. It's horrible. And so if I have really intensely flavored food, I don't forget to eat.
Yippee! I do that with ice cream. When I
love curry.
eat mint
Yep.
chocolate chip ice cream, it has to be blue because I forget that I'm eating mint chocolate chip ice cream, so I think that it's vanilla, and then I think that it's gross because it's vanilla, and I don't want to eat it anymore. So it has to be blue for me to remember that it's mint chocolate chip.
Because we have the ice cream maker and we make you ice cream. I had to go out and buy green dye so you would know it's mint because you wouldn't have the white stuff.
We're hitting maximum autism levels. Yeah, no, it took me
Yeah, you know, it's
24
green, not
years.
blue. No, it's green, not blue. She said it wrong. She's dumb.
Oh, whatever. Sorry, it's whatever. It's lightish green.
Lightish green. Yeah, I get that. But yeah. So autism. Why have we not known we're autistic? Because you know what, the system is not in our favor.
The system is rigged. It's rigged.
Yep.
Yeah, it took me 24 years, and it took me. Okay, so it took me about I think 22 years to learn I had ADHD, and then I spent 2 years very carefully, adding ADHD symptoms into my conversation, where I go, oh yeah, haha, I do this cool thing. Did you know it's an ADHD symptom? And I would always mention the things that I knew that my mom also did, so she would it would start to get her onto the idea that she had ADHD, because she was super against. She was like, no, I can't have it. No, for sure, I don't have it. I have other things. I got diagnosed.
100%.
It totally makes sense. Or it doesn't make sense. I can't have it. So I was like, oh, that's so silly. Anyway, don't you like it when you start random projects all the time and then get distracted halfway through and also spend all of your money? That's wild. Did you know that's an ADHD thing? But yeah, I did that, and it took 2 years,
No, wait,
and then she
that is
texted
just
me.
my family thing, because my family's always done this, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry, you blamed your family, right? Yeah, okay,
It's just
sure.
something we do with
But
my
yeah,
family.
one day she texted me. She's like, "Yeah, you were right. Yeah, I have ADHD. I get it now. It's confirmed." And then I basically went, "Great. Also, you have autism." Because that was right when I learned that I had autism as well.
No.
Yeah.
And then I took the test and I was like, oh, look, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's me. Yeah. It's interesting because my brother was diagnosed with ADHD. So I know we have it diagnosed in my family. And at the time, I was diagnosed with you have depression. And it's onset by puberty. And when your hormones calm down, you'll be fine. Basically, you're just too emotional. And that was that. And then from there, it was like, oh, I have depression. Things weren't fitting, but I would make them fit because that's what you do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got depression and anxiety, and then OCD. I had that one, which doesn't make sense. But yeah, no. It was great to diagnose my mother.
Yeah, that was fun. We need to talk. We have autism. Yeah, actually.
We collectively have autism, just so you know.
And I'll tell you, it was like the greatest feeling, like the sense of relief and like total release when it all fell into place. And then I'm like, I'm not weird. All of this makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Can I tell you,
I had that moment literally 3 days ago. I was talking on stream, and this happened in a members only stream. So, oh my god, spoilers. I was talking on stream, and I mentioned how I always joke about how I like to be seen as a zoo animal, where you just kind of gaze by, you look at whatever the fuck I'm doing, and you're like, thank God I don't live like that. That's weird. Whatever she's doing her unique little thing. I'm gonna observe from an outside perspective and then go on about my day. And then I realized, I was like, holy shit, it's because I didn't relate to people. Because I felt like the weird one out. Oh my god, it's another fucking autism thing.
Yeah. But it's like, and the thing I said that I think that really got me the most was that I didn't feel ashamed anymore. I didn't have to sit there and say I have to hide this or hide that, because it's either this is what I have and you either find a way to deal with that, or you can walk your little self out of my life, because I don't need, there's masking to get along socially, and I need to do that to go to the grocery store. That's fine. But I don't need to mask with people I love. I don't need to mask with people, my friends. If you're truly a friend, you're going to take the good and the bad, because I do. I will definitely have to deal with your normalcy,
Yeah.
things that you do that push my buttons all the time, I think you can kind of give a little bit back. So, yeah.
Is that a fucking autism reference? I was talking to a friend recently, and I talked about how I decided that I wanted to memorize every single word of the first Harry Potter book, word for word. And I stopped, and I was like, oh, that's another one. That's not neurotypical.
No.
A normal child does not do that.
I had pi to 100 decimal places because there was a poster in my math class.
Yeah!
And so I decided to memorize it by the end of the semester. So I did. I can't do it anymore. I can only go to like 9 or 10, but like that because you get old, your brain slows down.
No,
Yeah.
I did that with pi as well, and I swear I forgot more things in my life. Like, I swear memorizing pi, like, it took over parts of my memory, and I can never get those back. It was just, it replaced things, and then it got deleted. I forgot more things after I started memorizing pi.
That's just also old.
It was like a month later. And it wasn't up to 200 though. It was like up to like 50. I just remembered the patterns and then I went from there. Yeah.
Because there was patterns in there. I know it's not like it's a non-repeating, non-terminating decimal. Okay, fair enough.
But
There's
patterns.
patterns
And
in
then
there.
you just remember the
can pull those little-
patterns.
Yeah. So I got to 100
Yeah.
digits, including the 3.
Yippee!
But yeah, you can see patterns in everything. If you don't see the patterns, but
Christ. It took you like 52 years.
I was 50 when it first all came down, and I tell you, it was a relief. And I'm like, and my club are like, well, you're old. Why should you get diagnosed? You're old. Why should you? I'm like, because you know why? Because you don't have to die wondering. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to die like I know what it is. And yes, it's at the very end. But I think the most important thing is that you're my guinea pig child, and now I know the other two have these symptoms and they have these situations, and it's like, okay, so we can live our life better for them.
Yeah, they have less trauma
So,
now.
all the trauma that you have, I mean, they're never gonna be able to be streamers because they could never share any stories of a happy childhood. That's gonna be too boring. Yes, I bred multiple times. I'm so sorry.
No. Don't say it that way. No. Okay. So there's a thing that my chat does. It started because of me, because I took it from someone that I know from high school. But essentially, so Kingdom Hearts 2 is a video game. I've never played it, but in Kingdom Hearts 2, one character has a sword that he uses called a Keyblade. And then he uses the Keyblade the entire game in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, all of the games, but then he whips out a second one. And in the middle of the fight, the guy he's fighting goes, "Duel?" And for some reason, it became a really like big meme in the Kingdom Hearts 2 like or like the Kingdom Hearts community. And I took that because I thought it was hilarious that every time you see like, oh my god, there's 2 of them, "Duel?" I think it's hilarious. And so because my chat takes everything from me and steals all of my funny jokes.
Excuse me, they creatively borrow. They creatively
borrow all of my jokes, and so now they take 2. And the amount of like ways that like it is so instinctive now that I was doing it, like I had to stop myself from saying "duel" like at my singing lessons today. Like it is so ingrained in me now.
Yeah, I could see that because yippee!
My singing teacher today, I didn't tell you, I was singing a song and she taught me something and it like something made sense and I was doing it correctly. And she said to me, she looked at me, she's like, "This is the most stable I've heard you." And I was like, I've never heard these words before. What the fuck does that mean? This has never been experienced, and it's not what she meant. But I've never experienced this before.
Yeah. So are we gonna play this game? Or I can continue talking. I don't mind.
I don't mind talking. I'm
on
getting
my
distracted
second-
with the game.
What
does that mean? Well, in that situation, it was because I was. Hold on, wait. Let me do my singing knowledge. Okay. Because she told me that there's 3 steps to singing. The first is you have to breathe, and you have to stick your tummy out. So you have to do like straw breaths, and then you have to flex the fuck out of your stomach, and that's step 2. And then you have to speak the words. But most people, they either don't flex, or they flex as they're speaking, and they don't do it in the right order, or they combine steps, and that's really bad. And so you get all warbly. And so I did the breathing, and then the flexing, and then the thingy, and then I did it, and I was singing slower, but it worked. And she's like, oh my god, you were less warbly. That was the most stable and healthy I've ever heard you.
Thank you.
I was like, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Record that so I have it.
Yeah. It wasn't relevant to what I needed it to be relevant to, but it's fine. Yeah, I learned recently that I have anxiety.
Really?
I said that to my therapist, and she had the same response. She's like, oh, wow. No, because I thought that I didn't have anxiety. I thought that I was just like
Really?
capable. Can you not?
No.
Can you not say it that way? Can you not?
Go ahead, please continue.
So I thought that I was like stable. I just had ADHD, and that was my main thing. But then I was telling her about, okay, so whenever I go to a friend's house, and I thought everyone did this, I thought this was normal. When I go to a friend's house and I cannot physically see my friends outside, even if I see their car, but I cannot physically see my friends outside, I will assume that they have, in the last 15 minutes, completely packed up their house and moved houses. And so I am about to knock on the door of someone who I don't know. And so in my head, I have to have a little speech ready of what to do if the person I don't recognize, like if I answer the door person answers the door and I don't recognize them because my friend moved in the last 15 minutes. And I'm convinced that has to happen. And then I have like 6 other plans that I also need to go through in case I got the date wrong, or I got the time wrong, or I was too early or too late.
No surprises. You'd have to do that because you can't have surprises.
Yeah. So
And do you say them out loud?
I don't know if I do. I don't know.
I do. I do all that. I say it out loud, and then I get really smart. I pick up my phone and I pretend I'm talking to somebody. So in case anybody walks by, they don't know I'm talking to myself.
Do you do the thing? Do you think? Okay, when you're walking in a direction in a busy like not too busy, but there's people around you in a town.
Yes, I do this.
And then you make the mistake and you realize you're going in the wrong direction. And so instead, you pull out your phone, act as if you got like an annoying text, like someone is going to be late or something like that. Or like they got the wrong address or they canceled whatever. And then you turn around and act like you knew what you were doing the whole time.
Yes, 100%. 100%, because no one can know I'm wrong. None of these random strangers who may or might be watching me can know I'm doing something wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, next one. Okay, I was thinking about it today because I was driving in like downtown and I was pulling out with my car and I saw this one kid who was crossing the road and they stopped like it was like 2 cars lengths away from the crosswalk. And then I realized I do that because I don't want the other person in the car to dislike me or get confused with me crossing the road or not. And so I will let the other person go first, but I don't want it to be like, oh, am I gonna go first? Are you gonna go first? Am I gonna go? I don't want that situation to happen. So instead I will guarantee that they know that they can go first by stopping 2 cars back and like faking tying my shoes or faking getting a phone call.
Yes, because
and then I will go when it's clear.
Yeah, because you don't want them waiting for you. For me, it's like I get the opposite. I don't want to go in front of the car, make them stop for me, because if I'm not walking fast enough, I might annoy them, and then I've done something wrong socially.
Yeah. We are mentally stable people.
Yeah.
We are
look at the signs. Oh yeah.
We are 2 capable people that are good at living.
I am hella capable. I mean, look at when I managed to. Something today, I'm sure I managed.
Anyway.
No, because I knew I was streaming today, I couldn't do anything after 3 o'clock.
Oh, same actually. I stream every single day, and yet I couldn't do anything.
No, I was like, I'm going to forget, something's going to go wrong, I have to be ready for it. And then, of course, you get, like, the hyperactivity part, because I do have hyperactivity. So, all of a sudden, I'm start walking laps around my house. You know what I mean? Like, walking really fast, walking laps, because I have to burn the energy some way. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I think everyone here should go to therapy, but just get a good therapist. If they hold your hand way too long and demand cash, run.
I remember my current therapist, because whenever I go to therapy, I just talk to them like they're a brick wall, because I already know why I do everything.
Do you know I love her? Nice.
Oh. I talk at my therapist like a brick wall, because I already know why I do actions, and at the time I also didn't want to fix them, because I was like, nah, it's fine, because I'm anxious, but now I have all my plans in order, so that's good. This is good. So I would talk to them, and they would go, yes, I agree with what you're saying, and then I would leave. And so I talked to my current therapist, and the very first day I was like, look, I already know why I do everything. I need a step more than that. I need you to be, like, capable. And she's like, okay, well, that's an interesting way of phrasing it. I don't think I would phrase it that way. And I was like, you're gonna find out what I mean. You're gonna learn this real quick. She's like, okay. And then at the end, she's like, okay, this makes a lot of sense. Okay, no. I know exactly what you're looking for. I'm like, yeah, thank you. I love my therapist.
I like your therapist. I don't even know your therapist. And I like you.
She was really sweet. I called her about a problem that was giving me a lot of anxiety, because I assumed that I was in the wrong, and then I told her.
Tuesday.
Yeah, so typical Tuesday. I assumed I was in the wrong, and I was like, I can't even read the message because I can't read the message. I can literally only read like bits and pieces of it without like literally not like remembering how to read anymore, because it was freaking me out so much. And she's like, okay, I need you to read the message out loud and I will summarize it for you. And then I was like, okay, I can do this. And so I read the message out loud to her, and then she spent 45 minutes bitching because she was so pissed off at the message. And she was like, how dare this person do this? This is so shitty. And I was like, oh my God. Thank you.
I needed that.
Oh my God. Thank you. I was barely speaking, but she's like, I'm so sorry if I'm taking like control of the cars. I was like, no, keep going. No, you say this. Thank you.
You have no idea how this is helping me. You're validating everything. Thank you. I tell you, it's funny because like when you don't know, yay!
Thank you, Ani.
When you don't know that you have some kind of neurodivergency, and you are told by everybody that you're normal, but you don't understand why nobody else thinks the way you do, and then it becomes a shame thing or like an embarrassment. You can't tell anybody. So I don't honestly think masking is because you want to blend in because I want to be normal. It's like, no, I'm masking because I don't want to be not normal, if that makes sense. Like, and it's almost like fake it till you make it. I mean, how many times do we hear fake it till you make it? I'm like, okay, you know what? Those are the worst things you could tell somebody. Stereotype don't be faking that. Be who you are. Yeah.
I would tell people that I would fake it till I make it. I give that advice to a lot of people. I think I still give that advice to people. Because I did fake it till I make it. But
well,
yeah.
Now I kind of go through where it's like, okay, so you have choices, and it's like you either mask or you don't mask, and you have a choice. If you are in a day where you are not in a good headspace and you just don't want to deal with anybody or anything, you put your mask on. You wear your clothes, you do your makeup, you do your hair, okay? You don't dress in your sweats and look like crap because people say, oh, are you okay? Is something wrong? Your friends will. You know, you don't want, you look like a crazy lady. You don't want to do that. You want to look blended. You want to look as basic as possible so people leave you alone. And you blend. You're like camouflage. That's what you do because that's what you got to get through your day, you know? So... anyway.
MC3, thank you so much for the member. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Did you know that every time I get a member, everyone gets entirely new membership benefits, and all previous membership benefits are completely null and void? But the membership benefit that you now get is Mother.
When you spin your apples to take the stems out, you will always have them fall off before the letter J.
You're such an old person. There you go. There you go. You're welcome, SG3. You're welcome. It's this thing. thing that old people do because cell phones didn't exist is where you hold the stem and then you spin it. Each time you spin it is like an A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, because cell phones and texting don't exist, and so they have to find ways to entertain themselves because they're sad and boring.
I like that. I do it.
Cool, I think.
It is a good thing because sometimes you sit in and you're spinning that stem for a very long time and it doesn't break off, and then when it finally does, it gets a little like nip of a stem left, and then it hurts your fingers when you're holding it, and it's pokey and it's uncomfortable. And I want you to enjoy your apples. So your member benefit is your stem will come off before Jay, so you don't be annoyed, and you will enjoy your apple. I hope you like apples.
I'm glad you got the gist of what the membership goals are so quickly. You understood immediately. That is exactly the level of like borderline useless, but sure, I guess benefit that I could think. That's so good.
Yeah, I'm all worried about your comfort. So I want to make sure everyone's comfortable.
Hate apples, worst benefit? I've had bad benefits before. I've had genuine bad benefits before. And you still hate this one the most?
I like cut apples if I have peanut butter to eat with them. But like I tend to have apples more as a vessel to get the peanut butter in my face. And not actually to like...
I love that for you. That's fantastic, amazing.
It is. I will literally go through half a jar of peanut butter.
Ooh, sharp cheddar and apples is so good.
Yeah, like a really good grilled cheese sandwich with like apple on it, as long as you have decent bread. Throwing that out there. Yep.
I don't know, because it would be warm apple. I don't like that.
It's really thin because apparently in the Midwest they'll have sharp cheddar cheese on apple pie.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's interesting. But it's got to be sharp cheddar. Like any other cheese is gross.
Yeah.
With cheddar, with apples. Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like.
I was gonna.
I don't like apple pie, just so you know. I don't like pie in general.
I forgot about that.
I like.
I always forget about that.
But I don't like pie.
Can I ask your opinion? I've
Sure.
told the story, but I would love your side of the thing. So when I was in middle school age, I sold cupcakes, and I sold cupcakes every single day, and I would spend that money on Mentos, and I would eat like
oh my
4
God.
rolls of Mentos in the span of 10 minutes.
Jesus, you and your Mentos. Yes.
But and it would always be like for €1, I would sell a cupcake. And obviously I didn't make the cupcakes, my mom did.
I did.
But do you have any experiences with that? Because I loved life with it.
Like with the cupcakes?
No,
Or
I
the
loved
Mentos?
it because I was making business and I was eating Mentos. I was so like loved because I would bring in these delicious cupcakes that everyone loved and adored, and I would eat I would get so sick out of like Tic Tacs and Mentos, and I was single-handedly keeping the cafeteria stocking Mentos because I was the only one that was eating them. Yeah, I remember that.
Like it was you're a Mento addiction. I remember your grandparents would gift you like a big one. It was like, like you go to the grocery store and you get like the big packs of Snickers with like 8 full-size bars in it, like those big like economy size packs. They would buy you one of those of Mentos and it would literally be gone by dinner. Like the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, you would just
They would, I would start to get upset when my grandparents would give me Mentos because I knew I could not stop myself and I would be puking by that night. And so I would have to hide them and completely forget where I hid them because I could not stop myself eating the Mentos. I could not stop.
Oh, and it was only the mint Mentos. The other ones you didn't like.
Oh, yeah. No, they're disgusting. It has to be the original Mint Mentos, not this, like, extreme, not this winter green bullshit. No. Original base Mentos. I remember you made this mistake. How I got my Mentos addiction was I get really insanely carsick.
Yep.
And I was told that if I, like, keep myself busy and I eat mints or, like, chew gum, you say your headache feels better. And I couldn't have gum because I would swallow within 3 seconds. And so I would eat Mentos. And so I would be given a roll of Mentos for like an hour-long journey, and that shit would be eaten in like 2 minutes. We would have been out of, like, not even out of the driveway, and the entire roll was done. And then I would complain, and I would be miserable the whole time because all I wanted was more Mentos because I was having such a bad headache, and I would never get any because I wasn't allowed, because I couldn't limit myself, and I couldn't stop my impulse control.
Nope, not at all.
Now don't you feel bad because it was ADHD? You were being
I had to hand them back to you one at a time in order to like make them last to the next location. Yeah, it was intense.
Yeah, no, and then I couldn't, because I got so fast at eating them that I would finish a singular Mentos in like 5 seconds. I would just swallow it, and so like,
for the record, she still got car sick all the time.
Oh yeah, no, it didn't stop. It didn't help at all.
It didn't work, but she still wanted goddamn Mentos. She would get in the car for Mentos, so that was good enough for us. I remember it was in 7th grade. I went to the cafeteria and I didn't know the lines were really long. The school cafeteria was like, the lines are really long, and I was really confused and I didn't know what to do. And mind you, I just skipped a grade. So I think I was 10 years old when I started 7th grade. And I was also very small. Like, you think Sabrina's small. I remember I was in 7th grade, my jacket was a size 6X. So I was still in like little kids clothing. I was tiny. So I stood up next to other kids. I was so afraid because they were so much bigger than me and they all seemed to know what they were doing. I had no clue. So I got in the shortest line I could find, and that was the snack line. So everyone was getting their hot lunches and their drinks and stuff. And I was in the dessert/snack line, and I panicked and I got to the counter and they're like, "What do you want?" And the only thing I could see behind them, because I couldn't like understand what was happening, was they had Hostess pies. They had them in lemon Hostess pies. And I looked and go, I would like a lemon pie, a Hostess lemon pie, because I always had the name in it too. Hostess lemon pie. They gave it to me. It was like 75 cents or something like that. And so I was like, great, I will go eat this. And then I was ashamed because all I have was this stupid pie and not an actual meal, and I didn't know what to do with it. So I went behind the gymnasium and I sat and just ate my pie by myself in secret shame for eating this pie.
So sad.
It was so sad.
I
then
would
I discovered
do the same thing.
Right? And then I was like, oh my gosh, this pie is the best thing I've ever had in my life. And then, of course, there's a way to eat food. Every food has the way it likes to be eaten.
Oh, is this the one that you eat like front to back?
No, that's apple pie. It's different. So McDonald's apple pie very specifically, but it's very similar. So I had the special way of eating the pie, and I had my routine. And so every day I would go in line and I would buy a lemon Hostess pie and Hostess lemon pie, sorry. And I would go sit behind the gym by my little self, and I'd eat my little pie every single day. Like, that's what I did. I was so antisocial, but I was so happy. Like, that was my best school year because I got my stupid pie. Yeah. I like
changing the title. Sorry, I'm changing the title of the. My mom is sharing embarrassing stuff about me. It's my clickbait. There's no point in the Baldur's Gate anymore.
We keep moving my character, so we are officially playing. So there we go.
I have a Starian up. That's it.
I've got us standing side by side in the camp. I did not do well in school. I really did not do well socially because I didn't understand the rules and everything was weird. And I had a speech impediment too, which I just found out that people who are autistic tend to have speech impediments because of tongue things.
Interesting.
Because your development when you're a little baby, when you're a little baby, you develop your eating and your sucking and all the things that you do as a baby helps to like work your tongue. And so when you start to talk, it also starts to manipulate your tongue. And so if you don't speak, it can cause issues with eating and other situations. So it's like, it's this whole they're all linked. I'm not super smart at this. This is not my niche. I don't really get the details, but the part you need to know is that it develops when you start with your food and everything else. So if you have sensory issues, or if you are like a lot of autistic children and you're air quoting the delayed verbal, which I like to call selectively mute at a young age, you have issues with your tongue. So you can have a lot of speech impediments, which explains your speech impediment and also explains my speech impediment because you were not talking until after you were 2 years old.
Yeah, I was 2 years old and I started talking. And I also couldn't say my R's. And so I had permanent ooh-woof ooh voice.
I
'Cause
mean,
instead of,
honestly,
like-
it was cute because you had a cute little voice and you were adorable.
Yeah,
but
I
yeah,
remember. I remember they called me Tweety Boyd because
Yep.
I couldn't say like Tweety Bird, and
Oh,
then
God.
it would be
You
like,
came home from school going, Mommy, Mommy, I got a nickname. Everyone calls me Tweety Bud. And I was like, oh no, they're bullying my child. But you had no idea they were mocking you.
yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go because you were happy and I wasn't going to ruin it for you. I was like, so sweet. And inside, I'm like,
Whoa,
I'm
it's
going to kill them.
adorable. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't speak until I was 2 years old. Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
You were
2?
2? Yeah. Do you know what your first words were?
Star, yellow star.
Oh, the first words exactly. You were so pissed off at me.
Yeah, because it was like, you tell a story. I don't fucking remember
Okay.
this. I was 2.
So we had you in school and you weren't talking, and we put you in like a daycare program that had like preschoolers, and they moved you up to the preschool room because you were able to do things like color and cut and recognize shapes and stuff. And they thought, okay, it was like a Montessori program, and they're like, we're going to go where you are. And so they're doing this learn your shape and color. And so I was doing point to the red
2?
circle. 2? Point to the red circle. And you point to, because like there's like 3 different circles and 3 different colors kind of thing. And then I like point to the green triangle. We're going through it. And then the last one was the yellow star. And I was like, point to, and I guess you were like really pissed off because I was going painfully slow. And you go, star, yellow star. You pointed to it. You picked up the paper. You threw it because you were having a fit and you stormed off. You were like, I'm out of here. I was so shocked that you said words. I couldn't believe it. And then, yeah, and I tried to convince everybody you were talking, and no one believed me, and you refused to talk again for like another 4 months. But I
That
stopped
makes
being worried
sense.
about you. And it was weird because at the time, I swore I could hear a little voice upstairs. And I would come upstairs and you'd be sleeping. We were probably faking it. And I swear that you were talking by yourself. But when you had an audience, you stopped talking.
Yeah, that
Like,
makes
it's like-
sense.
Yeah. So because I was like, I'm hearing something. And me and my ears, like I can hear certain things really well and other things I cannot hear at all. And I was like, no, I'm hearing this little voice. I'm hearing this little voice.
I've learned I also have those ears. I think it's the ears of a mother. And now that I am a mother of a young boy named Socks, I too have experienced those ears because motherfucker, I will wake up at 4:30 in the morning and I will hear that asshole having a goddamn puke because he ate another leaf, and I will jump out of bed and I will be ready with the paper towels. I just hear it in my brain. I will wake up with the rage of like 1,000 suns because he ate another goddamn leaf. Yeah, it's my cat.
Question though. Do you also identify what part of the house so you know if it's got a hard or a soft surface and you can put it off for the 2 more hours so you don't have to, so you can just go back to sleep?
No, I don't do that because I have a lot of rugs everywhere. And also it's a cat, and so you know that cats will always choose like the clothing, the rug, the couch, literally anything anything that is not easily cleaned.
Oh my gosh, Socks. Yeah, we have Apple. Apple, I think, pukes more than Socks.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Apple's a
That
bitch.
cat. We can't
Apple's
have
an orange
anything.
cat. Just so
Yeah.
you guys understand, she's an orange cat. She's a
100%.
bitch of an orange cat.
And
my
she thinks she's
God.
god of the world. Yeah. So it's like she's orange cat times 5.
Oh my god, she sucks. I love her so much. She sucks so much. She's such a bitch.
The worst part is I am her chosen human. So I'm like, I can't function. Can you go find somebody else, please? Can I have the other cats who are like sweet and nice? Why do you like me? Go away. So
Apple, Socks, what next? We wanted to
we have Apple, Cinder, Nutmeg, and then Socks.
Yeah, we wanted when we went to go get cats. My mom saw a
10%.
Facebook post.
10% of orange cats are female.
Oh. When we went to go get a cat, my mom saw a Facebook post. I was like, you should name your next cat after the last thing that you ate. And so the last thing that she ate was like apples and it wasn't apples. It was nutmeg and also from eggnog. But eggnog was so specific to like it should only be a white cat, so we skipped that one. And then pot sticker. And so we were going to have a cat named Nutmeg where we could we could shorten that to Nutty or Nut, and then Pot Sticker, which we could shorten to Pot. So we could have Nut and Pot.
Which I think are funny.
I think it's hilarious. I really want to have a cat. Whenever I get another cat, whenever that happens, I'm also making myself bigger. I'm sorry. I'm getting rid of Baldur's Gate. Anyway, whenever I get another cat, I'm going to name it Artie, which is short for arson.
Okay.
Or I want to just name it. I had a friend that had a cat named War Criminal. I want stuff like that. I want stupid ass names.
I believe, I know it's a hot topic, hot take. There we go. It's a word, not hot topic. That's a store. Hot take.
Yep.
Animals should never be named after human names. They should
Oh,
always
God,
be
no.
separate. And,
They should be
originally,
Well, I mean, I'm
the-
okay with human names, but
I would think originally the thing was that way you never have the embarrassment of yelling at, a human name and having someone nearby to be offended, because obviously I have to worry about those things because that's what you do. And then the other thing is, I thought I would never call my children an animal's name if I don't choose a human name. But the number of times I've called one of your sisters Apple is ridiculous. Damn it.
you named me. You've called me Apple. I think it's just like how parrots work, is they're going to call you every single name that is not your name.
I think, I found out that I call the person who has dealt with that last. So if it's
Wait, I do that too. Because I start having phrases that I say, because I say, oh my God, shut up, and then I usually a person's name. And so if I hang out with the person, I say, oh my God, shut up, blank, so much that I'll start doing that to other people, because it's just the last thing that I said was, oh my God, shut up, whoever that.
Yeah. So it's not like you're picking favorites or this person's always this, person's always that. It's like it's whatever the last person did that particular thing, they're the one who gets the name. Then I have to go through the list until I remember yours, especially if I don't remember it immediately because I forget. And the next thing I know, I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot my own kid's name. I'm a terrible human being, because that's anxiety for you. And you're like, I forgot my kid's name.
No, you are a terrible mother, yeah.
I am a terrible mother. And I'm like, this is the worst thing. I'm awful. And then I start panicking some of the name. And now I can't remember the name of anybody, even myself, because I'm now in this massive anxiety driven overload and the whole world is black. And I'm in like this whole disassociated place. And it's so much fun.
Because you said the wrong name. That's hype. That's great.
Yeah. But now I know that's normal for me and it's okay.
It's normal for you.
It's normal for me and it's okay. And I'd say it less now because I'm like, take a deep breath. You're a fine person. Well, we can go on. So, yeah.
I like the stream and I still stupid. You are sadly still stupid, but maybe if you like every other stream I've ever had, you will be less stupid. I think that's how it works.
Is that how it works? Should I start watching your streams so I don't be stupid?
Nope.
You won't let me watch your streams.
Nope. Correct. Damn right. I will not let you.
No. Though I will admit, I have watched your streams before, at least part of one, because it wasn't live. But it pops up every once in a while on my For You stuff because I follow you. I want to make sure to give you follow. What?
Was it my graduation?
No. I watched the one that you did with, is it GeoTracker?
Oh, GeoGuessr.
GeoGuessr, that's it. Because I'm like obsessed with that game. I'm suck so much at geography, but I don't know why I love this game so much. So anyway, that was on there. And the reason I thought about this is because your stepdad, I don't know if I'm saying names or not, loves watching stupid car crash YouTube shows. Like, oh my gosh, I hate those so much. You know what the worst thing to watch when you have massive anxiety is show where it's like 30 minutes of car crashes.
You didn't finish the story. Why do you watch GeoGuessr?
Oh, sorry. You don't like my side quest? So anyway, I don't know, something about GeoGuessr just appeals to me. I think it's the problem-solving puzzle thing of it. So he's watching this it's actually related. He's watching this stupid car crash video and he paused it and he looks at the screen and goes, does that look like California to you? And I go, no. And I'm looking at it, I go, that looks more like Colorado, like somewhere in the middle of Colorado. I've never been to Colorado, just so you know.
No, Colorado has a vibe.
So look at it, it looks like Colorado. And I'm looking at it, go, yeah, that's what I say. So at the bottom of the screen, because it's a trucker, they had like the coordinates. So we typed into Google and it was like in the middle of Colorado. And I was like, GeoGuessr, baby. I can spot it. I don't know why. It's just something.
No,
Okay,
GeoGuessr is
so
great.
another person, I like to watch car crashes to learn something from them. You know what I've learned? I've learned I have massive anxiety and everyone's going to hit me from behind or kill me or slam into me or giant tires are going to fall off trucks in front of me and I'm just dying.
Dude, I have such massive trust issues when it comes to cars already because you're literally on a road surrounded by death machines.
Right?
And I don't trust people. Why would I willingly, I already assume I'm gonna die every time I get into a car. Which also I've learned that's not a normal thing either. I love it when people are in the car with me because they can tell that I'm an anxious wreck because I drive like I'm so scared. And so like I will like make way for everyone. There will be like a small plant on the ground and I will like drive around it. I will make way for it because I'm terrified the plant will hate me. Like, oh my god, I'm a mess in a car. I shouldn't drive.
Right. Well, you know what though? I think it's because you're hyper aware of the fact that a lot of people should not be driving. Okay? Because like I don't understand how some people got their licenses. I don't know how I got my license. I never should have got my license.
I mean, I drove into a mailbox, so.
You did. That was so funny. I'm sorry, I should have laughed.
That's great that it was funny for you. I had a goddamn mental breakdown in the DMV.
Oh, I know. They called me and they're like, there's been an accident. Also, word you should never tell a parent when your child's on a driving exam. There's been an accident. Can you please, because we're sitting in the parking lot outside, could you please come in? And we went in. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, well, she hit a mailbox. And I'm like, okay, first of all, is everybody okay? Everybody's fine. And it was like a really stupid like mistake and it happened, but you were a mess. You were emotionally a mess. But
oh my god,
later on when you tell this story, it is really funny that I'm on my driving license exam and I smashed into a mailbox.
Okay, I didn't smash into a mailbox. I lightly dinked it. It was not that bad. I've been in worse situations.
It, and the side mirrors, it snapped in because I snap in when something touches it, and it snapped in with great force, which apparently caused the DMV driver person to scream. And when somebody just hit something, that was the part that broke you down, was the screaming, because it was a loud noise all of a sudden, and this incredible fear next to you. It was a fear next to you, and they told us that they were upset because they talked to us first. I didn't actually, because you're in the back calming down. And they were, I can't remember if it was a guy or a girl, but they were like super or a non-gender person. Let's make sure we cover all bases. It was a person. And they were like super, like, just, I'm so sorry. Like they generally thought that they broke you, you know what I mean? Like, cause you were so upset about it. And afterward I'm like, okay, but that's funny.
Thanks, Mo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah,
no, it didn't involve me.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. Yeah. No, I remember sobbing. And I remember thinking I was gonna die purely because the guy screamed, and then he got out, and then he like vetted, and then he was like, let's continue on. And he didn't tell me anything. And so I was like, the entire time I was just like, oh my god, he hates me. This is awful. I'm going to get banned from the DMV. I can never take my license test. Oh my god, it was awful.
You were like really upset about it. And then you did your license in the end. I'm very proud of you. You got it in the end, so that was good. But yeah, knowing that, I mean, had we known at the time that you were autistic and screaming is a bad thing, that sudden slam of the side mirror, I keep saying wing mirror because I have a messed up vocabulary. Anyway, so the side mirror like slamming, that loud boom followed by screaming. If we would have known at the time that was very triggering for you, then we could have like walked you through that, and I think you would have gotten over it quicker, like in 3 months, not in a year. So
it did not take me a year to get over that.
No. Yeah, but yeah, it was not good. I didn't know loud noises bother you so much. Like not you, like generally, like a person. One. Yeah. Yes, wing mirror was British and side mirror was American.
Well, yeah, no, sorry, go freeze. It is technically correct if you want to say the British word, but that's disgusting. So why would we? So we say the American word, the correct version.
I use the word that I most likely learned it, like why I learned it. So I remember I didn't know how to cook because lots of reasons, but I mean, I could like make toast and stuff, but not like properly cook a meal. And I was learning how to cook, and I watched it was in the Netherlands. So I was still learning Dutch, and watching a cooking show was too hard for me to follow. So I watched a lot of the British shows, like Jamie Oliver and Nigella Lawson, and all them. And they cooked celeriac. And I was like, okay. So I learned to cook with this particular root, and it was wonderful. And I saw it at the grocery store. And I go up and this is here in America. And I walk up and I hand it to the person, and the cashier looks at it, and they're like, what the hell is this? And I was panicking. I was like, I can't remember the name of it. I was like, it's celeriac, but I don't remember the English word for it. Like, I meant American, but I won't say American word. People look at you stupid. Like, so the English word for it. And then I felt like this need to explain, because like, how could you not remember an English word? And I'm speaking like perfect American English. So I'm like, well, it is, and I was trying to explain, I learned to cook in a different country. And so they use a different word for things. And I felt so stupid, because at first she was like, oh, it's called celery root. It's called celery root. That's what it's called. I type it in there, fine. And then she was like, oh, what did you think it was? What language do you speak? And I was like, that was British.
Sorry.
That's British.
Yeah.
That's so stupid. But that's because I learned it. That's the word I learned. And so wing mirror, because when I took my driver's license in England, like in America, I was behind the wheel for 5 minutes. Okay, so I took my written examination. I passed it when I was 15 and a half years old. I got to drive around. And then on my 16th birthday, I got behind the wheel. I drove literally for 5 minutes, and they handed me a license. That was it. I didn't know anything. But when I went to England, you actually had to identify parts of the car. You had to like do all these maneuvers, like reverse backwards around a corner with a stick shift. I mean, it was like really complicated.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi. How is your stream? Thank you. I'm with my mother.
Hello.
That's
Hello,
my mom.
people.
Thank you for the... Oh, I'm lagging. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a really good stream. Hi, my name is Bri. Oh god, right. I play a lot of Souls-likes. I swear a lot, and I make a lot of stupid-ass sounds. Yippee! Yeah. Yippee! Oh wait, I have a button for yippies.
Do you really?
There you go. Yeah, I have a little soundboard. I have three buttons on my soundboard. I have yippee, I have the metal pipe sound effect, and I have a vine boom sound effect.
You have a metal pipe from an ASMR you did.
Yeah! Wait, did you watch the ASMR?
Yeah. And I had to watch the whole thing because I didn't want your like algorithms to go bad, and I was terrified you were going to bang the metal pipes at the end. I was like really worried about that. So someone mentioned the whole feeding your hand through the wheel thing in the English, like or the British driving test. That sucked, but the Dutch have a stupider one where if you want to get out of the car, you're supposed to take your, okay, I have to sit in the car, make sure, take your right hand, the hand that's on the inside of the car, and like the closest middle of the car, then you have to cross it over the front of your body and use that to open your car door. That forces your body to spin around, so you're facing like 90 degrees from the steering wheel, so you are forced to look over your shoulder so you don't open your car door and accidentally slam into a bicyclist. So that was one I almost failed. It was weird.
So I'm getting distracted.
It's okay. I'm looking at all your faces on there.
Oh yeah, it's every time, because I stick out my tongue a lot. And so they're watching me stick out my tongue because I like making faces because I think I'm adorable.
Aww, you are adorable. But I think I look adorable. Have you seen my little hair?
Yeah, no, I love the design. Oh, by the way, the person that made my mom, that drew her, is Kathy. It's in the description. I totally forgot. It's been in there the whole time, and I was gonna do a Twitter post about it as well, thanking her.
Oh,
But
I love it. I
yeah.
actually changed it to my Discord. So
Yeah. Only now
love it
you're
so much.
publicly advertising that your kid is a VTuber, which is very embarrassing.
Yeah, well, okay, let's face it, on my Discord are people that I actually know.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
I have gray hair, so I'm happy. Well, it's not all gray, but it's getting there. So I don't dye my hair. I'm not like the other moms. I'm an
No,
old
you
mom.
don't even have like a lot of gray hair. Like, yeah, you have gray hair,
do.
but I think you're like like embellishing it. Is that the word? I don't know. You're exaggerating it.
Yeah, I think it's like 50% gray.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that you have, because it's like a little bit. You still have
Okay.
a lot of other hair color.
Do I? I don't even know anymore. I just I don't mind it. I look at it and I remember, because I know a lot of people my age dye their hair still. A lot. So we went to the ice cream place, because New England, you have those like ice cream places all over the place that open up in the summer only. They have like whatever novelty thing with it. So they have like some like old fire truck you can climb on, or like a really fun slide or whatever. So we were at one of them, and your two sisters were playing, and this is the thing now. They're playing, and this woman was talking to me about spending time with grandchildren and how like she loves it so much. And I was like, you know what? I want to have this conversation because I can imagine having grandchildren would be fun. So I'm talking with her and stuff like that. Yeah, we're great. And then all of a sudden, the other mom clicked on, and she walked over, and I can hear her, like, you can see her panic face, and she grabs her mom. I could hear her saying, "That's their mom." Like, you could hear her say it. She was so like freaking out about it. And the other woman looked at me and goes, "We have to go now." And she goes,
Oh no! Oh, that poor
so
lady.
bad. So I was like, "I'm so sorry. It's cool. I can share that you like being with your grandkids. She's with her grandkids. I can talk about that. I don't have to, I know she meant I was a grandparent also. No, I'm just old.
No, you're just trying to be polite. I get that. Anyway,
problem.
It has been 4 hours, and I'm fucking tired, so I might end it now.
No. Is it 7 to 11? It's 11 o'clock?
It's been 4
I
hours.
have school tomorrow.
Oh, God. Okay.
What are we doing tomorrow? We are doing, I don't even remember.
Oh, God.
So much stuff to do.
Chat, what are
I
we
love
doing
this stream
tomorrow?
so much because storytelling is
it's your
like
day
my
off.
favorite thing, and both of you are so good at it.
Thank
Tism
you.
for the
Oh,
Lord,
wait, sorry.
carrot.
Sorry. Ramsey said $10. I love the stream so much because storytelling is like my favorite thing, and both of you are so good at it. Thank you so much for the lore. Thank you, Ramsey.
I hope I satisfied your need to understand Brie further.
I think because you didn't get any like other viewpoint. You just got the same viewpoint, but like with like less zoomer references.
I'm so sorry. I'm old. So yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I will go say goodbye to Chai Chat, but thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting.
I want to say something. Thank you, chat, very much. Make sure you pay Sabrina lots of money so she can come visit me, please. Like and
I
subscribe.
think you should just pay me money. Like and subscribe. Hit that bell notification, and remember to add.
No, you're not supposed to hit it. You have something else. You're supposed boop it. It's boop now. Boop
That's
that
disgusting.
bell. Oh, it's awful.
Oh,
anyway,
I hate
but no,
that.
it's been a pleasure spending time with you. And sorry, I'm not very good at playing a game and talking at the same time. Yeah. Anyway, it was fun. It was a blast. I would definitely do it again sometime. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye, Brie. Make sure you drink your water. Bye.
Goodbye. Who was that? Who was that guy? All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We have Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. Yeah. I also want to bring up something real quickly. Just as a general rule. So I mention a lot that I'm very strict with boundaries because I have a very bullying atmosphere in my chats. And I think it's important that as long as I'm clear with my boundaries, you guys can never feel that you ever upset me or anything like that. But that means that you have to be you have to adhere to the boundaries. So when I make rules and I make things and I specifically say to follow those rules, it's important to actually fucking follow them. So when I say, hey, don't make these types of jokes, especially don't make, oh my God, is your mom single jokes? Do not even make those jokes and see people read those rules and then acknowledge them and then still make them was disappointing. So if you didn't make those jokes and you were very, very adherent to that, that's totally cool. I am so thankful for that. Thank you so much. This is not to you then. You're totally cool. You're all good. But my mods had to work overtime and they were working so hard and my mods were doing so good. So please also say thank you to my mods for existing and everything and for working so hard. But the reason we can have a bullying nature in my stream is because the boundaries are in place. If you don't adhere to the boundaries, we can no longer have a bullying nature. And then I will not be happy streaming. So this is for everyone's best interest that we do this, okay? Okay. Thank you, Maz. Thank you for being here. Thank you for working so hard. They were all doing very, very good. Don't bug me, I'm normal.
Your mom is cool. Pipes.
I don't know why it didn't go off. There you go. Anyway, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Gophers, for the 5. And thank you again, my Muzz. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I just wanted to mention it because I knew I would forget if I did it after stream. And I wanted to make sure that people heard it and stuff. If they're not in Discord. Anyway, but yeah. Oh my God, I'm lagging. Jesus Christ. Anyway, pee pee poo poo. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I won't raid anyone because I don't have my waiting room up and I cannot be bothered. So I will be back tomorrow and yeah. I didn't think it would go off. You really be thank you for the 5. Okay, anyway, okay, goodbye. See you tomorrow.